All right. VOD is now officially recording. You're going to miss the... All right. The VOD will not contain the first, like, 5 minutes of warm-up. That's okay. So anyway, all that is done. And, yeah. Wanton Havoc, welcome to the program also. I want to see Classic Pally slaying undead. Now, I do have one little piece of bad news. The, on abbreviated text here, does actually abbreviate slays and gets rid of the whole, you know, so-and-so's holy blade cleanses his target. Let me actually, see if hit modes, your hits, are all your hits normal. Let me see if my hits being normal. Let me see if this actually puts slay back to its rightful self. Because I do have slay undead already. Because you can get slay undead right from level 1. Okay. You slash critical. All right, we gotta kill this guy. We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. I have 2 out of 3 ranks of slay undead right now. I'm saving up for the 3rd rank. Yes, you do not require combat fury or anything like that. Slays are actually not considered crits in this. They are their own category of hit. Which is important for things that might proc off of crits. So, for example, the Blood Rune ability that gives you a rune based on your critical hits. Slay Undead, yeah, it's just you slash for 382 parentheses Slay Undead. Yeah, we don't get fancy text. Yeah. A little bit less dopamine, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Yeah, still a big hit for level 25. Oh, I hear a will-o-wisp. Alright, a will-o-wisp just spawned on our head. Okay, that's fine. Combat, hit modes, all... Come on, hit modes, all abbreviated. Yeah, go back to. Go ahead and just. Audio triggers. I have not looked for those because I never used them even in even on live. I never used audio triggers, not once in my entire life, and I always actually laughed at people who did. And slight flex here, by the way. I can solo... Well, back when I was playing the game, playing EQ for real, and had all my muscle memory and everything, I could solo the performer, and I did not need audio triggers to do it. I could do 100% of the song emotes with no audio triggers. So... Oh, okay, yeah, we're just getting some respawns. As soon as camp is actually clear, we'll gate out. Go back to town so we can take a little bit. Super janky rudimentary boss mod with audio triggers for demiplane. Yep. Yeah, I just did it the old-fashioned way of just, you know, getting good. I have to go for real now. Alrighty. Well, hopefully we'll see you back tomorrow then. So who oh yeah, as far as Wanton was asking about heal quality, and I will come on, get Paladin's spell list is a little bit better than vanilla, or I should say than 99 vanilla. Another bronze claymore. Unfortunately, we'll just sell all that crap. I was kind of hoping for another bone-bladed claymore, but oh well. No such luck. Not that it matters. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So spell list is a little bit improved. Cease and desist are in at low levels, and that's honestly the biggest upgrade that I could have asked for. So you don't have to wait until level 30 to have an actual aggro spell that isn't Flash of Light. I'll tell you, like my playing on like Quarm, for example, I played Quarm up to level 30. Yeah. And like until you hit level 30 and get stun, it just doesn't even feel like you're playing Paladin. And it's also really hard to fight undead that or fight enemies that are not undead, because you cast Flash of Light on a non-undead mob, and there's a decent chance it's just going to run away. And of course, it will come back with friends. So, okay. So, let's actually, let's just go ahead and hit Origin. By the way, everybody gets Origin for free at level 1. So that's handy. So we will Origin back to North Freeport. Now we can actually, now that we're not going to be getting punched, we can look around a bit. Also, here's the thing you'll notice. Enemy level cons are actually built into their nameplate colors. That is a thing. And in fact, there is a setting in here. Is it on the interface, I want to say? Yeah, under interface, there's a thing for nameplates. So we can you can do all kinds of things. You can also put faction icons above enemy heads on your target, or you can also just turn that off if you like. Set it to just the KOS, or you can set it to all. You can just see. So if like a KOS, for example, are 2 crossed swords, threatening is 1 sword, etc. So. And then these town guards and guild masters are all much higher level than me. So we can... so their names are red versus some of the names we saw down in Befallen were gray or green or light blue. Like Yazip Worshipping Soul. Methaniamar, excuse me. It's Erelisi. And I say as I refill my glass that, the... Sentries of Passion have a habit of getting, overlooked in the greater scheme of things compared to, say, the Knights of Truth or the Knights of Thunder or the Priests of Life. But at the end of the day, Nathaniel's paladins know how to rescue a princess. Erelisi's paladins know what to do with her afterwards. So, something else interesting, by the way. Oh, I've got a, of course, I was down in, I was down in, Befallen, so of course I killed Gynok a few times. Picked up a platinum ring, and so I've got my severed paw here waiting to be turned into a paw of Opala. So we'll need to go do the back half of that quest at some point. So a couple of things also. Let's looking at the inventory screen. We can see quite a bit of information here. If you've played like current age 2026 EQ, some of this looks familiar. If you're an ancient boomer like myself who hasn't played really since 2013, some of this is new. Having like an attack speed modifier visible on your character sheet. Very nice. I don't have an FBSS yet, and obviously I'm way too low level to go to Plane of Sky, so this is just sitting at 100 right now. We'll fix that eventually. You can also just see mana regen, endurance regen, and HP regen here, etc. Key rings, I mean, it's on here. They're not actually active yet. This is, to be implemented. I should mention, by the way, yeah, this everything on beta is subject to change. This is a work in progress beta, actual beta, not early access. So keep that in mind. Everything is subject to change. Thing worth mentioning also is, generally speaking, quest items are no longer lore. So here's my testimony of truth, and my letter to Brother Hale, whatever his name is, the priest of life down in Splitpaw who gives you Soulfire. This is half of Soulfire right here, and neither of these items are lore. This last potion of Mar, the quest item we used to get a Deepwater Harpoon, also not lore. So if I wanted to go grind Deepwater Harpoons, I could basically give monster energy drinks to everybody up in the tower here over and over and over and go stack up like a backpack full of these, and then go chain spawn Sentry Zyron over an Ocean of Tears and get a stack of Deepwater Harpoons so that I could fuse them. Because that's one of the other mechanics they've talked about before, fusing items. So we have this nice Ebon Scythe here, +4, which has 25 damage on it instead of the default like 17 or 18. And damage, yeah. So no Ghoulbane. That words are hard. No Ghoulbane yet. Also, Ghoulbane quest is not in game yet. I would have to go grind Shinlord, and I don't think I could do Shinlord at 25. I want to Shinlord's what, like level 35 or something, I want to say. If the quest was in, I'm pretty sure I could do the quest like right now. But it's not. So Ghoulbane is a matter of not yet. Could double farm it and get a +1. Yep, I absolutely could. Other and do it now. If we go over here and look over here, we see the difficulty. So there are 5 difficulty settings, 0 through 4. Items will drop with a plus bonus of at least the difficulty setting. But that's not how quest items work. Quest rewards will happen at +0. I would like to see quest items be able to spawn at higher difficulties. You've used higher difficulty components. That's not a thing yet. So I don't think, and I don't know if Deepwater Harpoon, because of the way it works, the way it spawns into the world as a ground spawn, I mean, we're gonna test it at some point. But actually, no, wait, we already tested it, because this silver ring that I got, this is the ground spawn from Blackburrow for the Paw of Apala. I did this in Blackburrow +4, and it spawned at 0. Versus the platinum ring that dropped off of Gynoc, dropped at +4. I fused 2 of them into +5. Ambient EQ, hey, thanks for that follow. Also, everybody else who followed over the last 24 hours, thanks for that. There were about 9 or 10 of you. Yeah, over here we have moats, which, if you know how Titanite shards on Dark Souls and Demon Souls work, this works the same way. They are limited into how high they can level any given item. So the moat of infinitesimal power can only go up to +1. Lesser potential goes up to +3. Minor is +2. These are alphabetical, not numerical order. And then just regular potential is up to rank 4. And you need a moat, an infinitesimal moat will take you to +1. Generally speaking, you need 2 moats or more for later tiers. Though you could absolutely get 2 of a quest item, let's say Deepwater Harpoon, feed an infinitesimal moat to each to raise each to +1, and then fuse the 2 +1s together into a +2. You can do that. Also worth noting, by the way, The and this is for weapons more so than anything else. Damage will scale on the weapon according to its actual XP progress. It's not just punctuated at the plus bonuses. As we see, this bone-bladed claymore hit its extra damage at like the halfway point through +5 and +6. Hence why it's at 26 right now. Other stats, by the way, damage is kind of its own thing. And two-handers are a lot more generous than one-handers with extra damage, by the way. Other stats like strength, saves, etc. just go up by a flat +1, or AC also by a flat +1. So we have some like barbed arm plates +5 right here. You know, these have 7 AC by default. Right now they have 12. And as you see at +5, this has all of its extra goodie slots unlocked, as you saw in Rogan's video from a week or two ago. Procs, I have not, as far as I'm aware, procs do not scale at all. They just are what they are. Though you need to unlock, or you need to upgrade the weapon to like +4 or +5 to be able to unlock the proc as an itemized thing. Also, haste is not an exalt. You cannot itemize the haste mod on an item. Haste is just a stat like strength or dex. It will scale at +1 per level. So like a 41% haste item at +10 has 51% haste on it. But you can't pull it out. It's stuck on the item. So you can't pull the haste off your FPSS and put it on a belt with real stats. And then other bit is over here. You'll see we have the 2 any slots. You know, people always talk about putting shields in here. I would say, you know, put 2 breastplates in here. You do not get shield AC or, you know, shield soft cap AC in the any slots. You only get soft cap AC in the secondary slot specifically. That is one special thing. Though apparently you can, if you put a dagger in your any slot, you can backstab. And you can't yet, but apparently at some point it will be a feature where you can bash if you put a shield in your any slot. You can't do that yet. Apparently that'll get patched in at some point. It's just not implemented yet, but apparently that's a thing. On the other hand, there's also just 2-hand bash as an AA for like 6 points that a lot of that like any shield class can use. So not really a big thing. Let's actually go down the do negative stats go up from merging? They get better from merging. So like these saves were normally like charisma is normally -10, disease and poison are normally -5 each. They're only -6 and -1 right now. So if I get one more plus mark on my Ebon Scythe, the disease and poison will get zeroed out. And then they'll start becoming positive from 6 onwards. So something that starts with negative stats can be made into positive if you upgrade it enough. And you also see lots of stats on here. You know, heroic stats are not in the game yet. Also, you can see 510 stat caps off the bat, like way higher than the 250 or whatever the 99 vanilla stat caps were. Also, you know, stats are much more readily available than they were in 1999, but you're not going to be capping these, you know, with gear that's available right now. Like, not even close. Likewise, the heroic mods do not exist yet. Spell mods do not exist yet. Skill mods do not exist yet. And unless there's like a weird outlier or something, you know, as far as I haven't seen them show up yet, but you know, HP regen on like Rubicite breastplate absolutely exists and does scale with plus marks. By the way, HP regen on items, is a numerical mod. It scales with plus marks. So you know, plus 10 Ruby BPs absolutely will be a thing. Other thing that was also mentioned in one stream or another, generally speaking, if an equipped item was lore in the past, it is now lore equipped, meaning you can have one of the item equipped, but you can own as many as you want. Because obviously you got to own two of them in order to merge them. Uh, but something like small scarab breastplate was never lore, so you could have one on your chest and two more in your any slots if you want. Right now, I've got my dwarven ringmail tunic in the any slot because the small scarab BP, is the nice green plate mail. Very very good fashion quest. Honestly, I would love to see just a like a full scarab armor set so we can all run around in green plate mail and cosplay as Eredun. You cannot exalt the regen; it is a numerical stat. Focus effects are in the game. There's not a vast number of them, but they absolutely exist. So, like summoning efficiency or whatever that's on the Gossamer robe or whatever down in Befallen, I've dropped a bunch of those. I'm not a mage or a necro. I have no use for that, so I haven't bothered. I've just been selling it. But absolutely, focus effects are in the game. Uh, this is even older than Anarchy Online. It sure is. I mean, March '99. Just to put '99 in perspective, uh, EQ launched 6 months before the U.S. release of the Dreamcast. Dreamcast came out on 9/9/99 in the West. It was about I want to say it was like Christmas '98 or something in Japan, or maybe a little, maybe like New Year's or something. And like Morrowind even was not until 2001. 1999 was like peak PlayStation 1 and N64. uh, 99 New Year's Eve, yes. Soul Calibur on Dreamcast night based. Radiant 59, if we're talking 90s MMOs. Also, well, let's take a quick look through the AA window here real quick. You can see I've spent 20 A's already. I've got 5 banked. I need to bank 4 more for Slay Undead 3. This one just got added recently, and by the way, they, again, as I mentioned before, don't take anything you see as absolute gospel. Everything's a work in progress. Like Adamant Will here just got added in the last patch. Plenty of balance changes and additions and stuff are being made all the time. So just because something's not in the game today doesn't mean it won't get patched in tomorrow. But yeah, Adamant Will gives you a chance to resist charm and mez, which is important because especially on higher difficulty settings like +4, say, every enemy will be multi-classed. And enemies will keep their normal default class. So, like, Nagafen will still be a wizard, but he'll have a second class on top of that. Or, like, Vox will still be a cleric, but she'll have another class on top of that. And they will have all the abilities of all their classes, just like players do. And if an enemy rolls Enchanter, because their extra classes are rolled randomly when they spawn, they will absolutely mez and charm you. Asterisk, they will not mez or charm you if you are solo. So you can't just, get perma charm locked or mez locked while playing alone. They will specifically not do that. But if there are 2 of you in the party and you are fighting an enchanter, you are, absolutely liable to get mezzed and charmed. And remember, on the current timeline, by the way, Kunark is supposed to come out by the end of the year. And Faradar is an enchanter by default. So if you're planning to do Vishan's Peak at some point in the future, make sure you invest into Adamant Will. Yes, and by the way, likewise, Dispel is a thing you should use. Because if enemies happen to roll Druid or Mage, they will absolutely buff themselves and their pets with damage shields. They know how good those are. Chromadrax. Nice tuxedo. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so as I was saying before, people were putting up, laughing emotes in the Discord when I said this was a black tie event. They thought I was joking. uh, um, Also, the way AAs work is you have the maximum AA ranks of the best of your classes, and if you change classes and you no longer have access to those AAs, they're just simply disabled. They're not. Uh, you don't lose them. You don't have to rebuy them or anything. You just they are inactive until you change classes back. So like Combat Fury, Berserker has like 4 ranks of this. I think Paladin only has 3. So if I took Berserker off and replaced it with, say, Shadow Knight, I would only be able to use 4 ranks or I would only be able to use 3 ranks of Combat Fury. If I had bought all 4, that 4th rank just would be turned off. Um, so like the tank classes get more ranks of Adamant Will than anybody else. Um, Obviously, they get more ranks of combat agility, combat stability, stuff like that. So, um, so you can kind of see, with Adamant Will, 4 ranks would give you an 80% chance to resist Charm and a 60% chance to resist Mez just across the board. Circular Breathing, this is, gives you extra endurance regen, which is actually a thing. We'll get to that in a bit. Inquisitor in Discord. Oh, wow, very good. All right, good to see you, Inquisitor / Havoc. I have not invested in the combat agility yet, but also you'll see we do have the more modern version of the AA window that actually tells you what all the numbers are, and also here we have Gather Party. This is on a 6-hour cooldown. This will basically Call of the Hero your entire party from across zone, so it'll gate in your whole party from anywhere in the world. But this is not meant to be an alternative to Call of the Hero. 6-hour cooldown. This means you and your friends log in. You were all off doing your own thing in different corners of the world yesterday. Now you want to actually play together. So one of you hits Gather Party, so you can all get together and start playing the game now, instead of having to take the boat from, all the way from like Crushbone to Freeport after running across Fadeware, and then, run across High Keep in the mountains and get over to Kinos, so you guys can go do Blackburrow together. No, the guy who's hanging out in Blackburrow can just hit that, but 6-hour cooldown. So you hit it at the start of your play session. You don't have it again until the end of your play session. Rank 4. That is, as far as I'm aware, rank 4 is the highest anybody gets, because Paladins, Shadow Knights, and Warriors have 1 extra rank. Everybody else only gets 3, as it currently stands. And I don't remember if Berserker gets all 4 ranks or if they only get 3. But basically, yeah, I think it's just the 3 tanks that get the 4th rank. Although everybody gets access to Permanent Illusion right off the bat. Also, all of the innate stat goodies have been compressed into innate eminence. So everybody, for 3 points, you get all 7 stats times 5 ranks. Yeah, at least no going past 80% for now. We haven't even gotten to Kunark yet. We don't need blanket immunity to everything right off the bat. Similarly, Steadfast Will gives you a 15% chance to endure a stunning melee attack from any angle. So that's actually 120% stun resistance. You don't actually need 8 ranks of this. I don't know why you would... at 7 ranks, you already have 105%, unless it just scales kind of weird in the upper ranks. But basically, the tanks get stun immunity. Everybody else gets less ranks. Yeah, Dispel Immunity would be amazing. Um, hey, Pack Rats in off the bat. Also, by the way, other thing, it's worth mentioning, for the monk enthusiasts out there, when you pump up the plus bonus on items, the weight goes down. They become more monk friendly as you pump the bonus. Yeah, last few ranks might only be 10% or something. Yeah, that's entirely likely. But yeah, tanks will get to 100%. Everybody else gets to a bit less than that. I want to say everybody else gets to, I want to say like 60 or 70 or something like that. Don't quote me on that. Stoicism is in here right from the get-go, by the way. I know this was a more modern EQ AA. It reduces melee pushback on you. So, and since melee pushback is also what interrupts spells, this is useful. Trade skill masteries are in right now, are off the bat, so that's cool for trade skill enthusiasts. Crafting mastery. This is the new Tanan crafting mastery. It doesn't have the new Tanan branding on it anymore, but it's the same thing. All trade skills can be raised to 300 off the bat. For you Coldane Shawl quest enjoyers out there, you absolute lunatics. God, I hate crafting so much. I hate crafting in every game for the most part. I will level my smithing enough to do Remember Garzakor. I don't even know if I'll do Coldane Shawl when we get to Velius. I don't know. Not looking forward to that. I'll look forward to doing shawl crawls with friends. By the way, if there's anything on the AA tab anybody wants to actually see called out by name, just shout. Also, fear resistance is on here. 25% per rank. I already bought one rank. Next one goes to 50. Tanks get 100% fear resistance. So this is very much on my to-do list because enemies will fear you. Auto deposit to depot and craft from container. Yeah, that is a thing that they showed off in the 4-hour stream last week. That will make it a lot more tolerable because you can just like bank Spiderling Silk forever and a day, so that when you're higher level and you're ready to actually start doing trade skilling and stuff, you just have your mountains and mountains of Spiderling Silk banked from your years and years of spider killing. I'll tell you, like, the main thing I'm looking forward to in Velius is getting a Breeze Boots Frigid Gnasher. That is like the one item I always wanted and was never able to get. Because by the time I had, as I started Vanilla EQ in 2001 during Velius, by the time I was anywhere close to high enough level to actually set foot in Velius, much less go fight Trinala, the quest had been removed from the game and you couldn't get them anymore. So, or at least the waterproof wooden plank had been removed from the game. So, unless you already owned one, you couldn't do the quest. Also, by the way, multi-questing is dead. You cannot multi-quest in Legends. You need to turn in all of the items of a quest in one shot. You cannot multi-quest at all anymore. That is dead and gone. It will not be missed. Yeah, at least 6 months for the first expansion. We'll see how the timeline looks to Velius and afterwards. I got Plane of Growth. I did Plane of Growth exactly once ever, and I'll tell you, like people love talking about like Avatar of War and Volok as like the big bads and the big bosses of Velius. I'll tell you, the tree in Plane of Growth that has like the AoE silence and some other kind of horrific AoE, that tree was a bastard. Oh my god. Plane of Growth was hard because of the stupid AoE silences. Yeah, and then Tunari herself. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, Tunari herself was no joke. That was like, she was the real final boss of Velius. Um, God, yeah, like I said, we did that once and never again. Um, Also, man, you kill like 2 mobs in Plane of Growth, and you are KOS to every elf city in the world. You will spend hours stuffing pandos full of muffins. Good lord. Um, so, Archetype tab. Hey, look at that. Burst of power. Right off the bat, we have access to 3 ranks of that. First rank, 7% chance of flurry after a successful triple attack, by the way. Berserkers don't get triple attack until 46. So, yes, I could buy that at level 1. No, it wouldn't work. Yeah, just clearing the whole freaking zone to do Tanare. That was misery. Just misery. Yeah, that's probably why we did it once, just to say we did, and then never went back. But yeah, Flurry is in here. Critical Affliction from being a part cleric, for dot crits, spell crits. Double Riposte is in by default. Finishing Blow, I have not actually seen this activate yet. Theoretically, I mean, everything I'm fighting is level 50 or below. I have never seen it activate. I don't know if Finishing Blow is actually working or not. I think it might. I don't know. It might just not be operational right now, or maybe there's some other hidden nonsense in there that just, I don't know. Healing Adept, Healing Boon, Healing Gift. Improved Bash, that's just 2-handed bash. For people who don't want to go, rely on the Fiery Avenger. Although, the 2-handed bash effect on Fiery Avenger is actually considered a worn effect and can be pulled off as an Exalt. If you want to save your 6 AAs, you can just make like a +5 Fiery Avenger, and add that 2-handed bash effect to other weapons. Although Fiery Avenger is the best weapon in the game right now, so there you go. Innate Invis to Undead, very nice. Although you'll notice passive abilities are generally speaking available off the bat at level 1. Actives usually have level requirements. Innate Invis to Undead is level 40, so can't take that one yet. The Intimidation ability is keyed as an AA. Works up to level 70, so that'll work for a while. It is also a skill. It has skill points, and it does work occasionally. Not often. Can you pull procs off of other weapons? Yes. Though, here's the thing. When you pull out an Exaltation, the Exalt has the class restrictions of the base item. So if you pull an Exalt out of a Fiery Avenger and put it into another sword, that sword will become Paladin only. So, but if you wanted to grab an Earthshaker, and put your Earthshaker proc into your short sword of Akesha, yes, you can do that. Yeah. However, that will also make the weapon primary only, because the slot restrictions do carry over to Exaltations. So you can't wield 2 of them, but you can have it in your primary at least. That is a thing. Master of All lets you lets you have multiple specializations, and with 4 ranks, I think that means you can specialize in everything. As a cleric paladin, I only care about alteration and evocation, so I need 1 rank of this that I will take like immediately level 30, and then I will never look back. Mastery of the Past is for preventing fizzles. Mental Clarity for extra mana regen. Mnemonic Retention. You start with 8 spell gems. You can get 6 more. So you have access to 14 spell gems altogether. Precision casting for, we're just going to become immune to stun anyway. So, but the physical enhancement, quick damage, rampage. Oh boy. Now, Secrets did answer a question for me in Discord. She said Shaker Paging was dead. So I assume that means that you cannot proc off of, you can't activate weapon procs off of Rampage. I assume is what she meant. Because Rampage is definitely here, baby. So, But God, Shaker paging was the most OP thing ever. If it is in fact dead, then Gatsby Pepe emote to that. Also, other reason, by the way, that I spec'd Cleric. I mean, I wanted a full caster on my Paladin setup partly for the sake of A, better spell list, and B, more mana, and C, access to specialization. Because Paladin spells are not mana efficient by design. That's they don't get good. Paladins don't get good gas mileage. Their spells are fast and effective. They pay for it in efficiency. Having specialization helps offset the efficiency problems of Paladin casting. And then casting Mastery for just mana cost in general, and Reinforcement for buff duration. Cleric Summoned Hammer primary only. Yes. Yes. I am pretty sure. Create item, summon Hammer of Striking. Yeah, we'll actually just go ahead and cast it. Also, I'll mention the first Cleric Hammer. I actually used that when I was like level 6. When I got access to my first hammer, that was my weapon at level 6. Can we actually cast this? Or are we gonna fizzle our whole mana bar? There we go. You'll notice, by the way, you can skill up off of fizzles, and you skill up everything very quickly. Pretty much every time you use a skill, like almost every time, you will skill up. So there's our Hammer of Striking. You'll notice, by the way, the Hammer of Striking, just like the lower level hammer, has undead Bane damage on it. So Bane damage is a thing right off the bat, which is why I was using this, because till I added the Bane damage, it made it the best weapon I had access to at level 6. It was way better than a rusty weapon. So, and yeah, you'll notice it is primary only. Also, summoned items cannot be fused. They do not have plus marks. They just are what they are. So you're not going to sit here and summon 1,000 hammers, fuse them into plus 10, and go run Ripshot over some undead. Sorry, not going to happen. You'll also notice the ratio does show the default and also with the Bane damage. Nice little bonus. Also, by the way, destroying an item is the same as selling it to a vendor. You do get money for it. You don't actually have to go walk to vendors. Someone in general says something you can't stream. In what context? As far as like stuff under NDA or stuff that will just get a stream banned from Twitch. I mean, if you say it, that's on you, but please don't. If you ask something that I can't answer, then I'll just say that's not it. That's not public yet. It's like anything from the beta Discord that's not in game is not public yet. I mean, if people in chat say stuff they're not supposed to say, you know what? We're just gonna nip that in the bud just in case. Here, I'm gonna move myself over on top of chat. There we go. There we go. And if it's in game, it's game. Yeah. Yeah, but I think, yeah, just if, yeah, we'll just kind of, yeah, I will use myself to censor the chat box. That way, people talking about stuff who don't realize they're on who don't know they're on camera, yeah, they don't have to worry about it. So yeah, good good point there. Also, now you can actually see like the difficulty window and stuff over here, which I think I might have been covering up before. Anyway, over on the class tab, hey, look, Act of Valor is in game, which is important. It's the best AA ever. And now, because look, let me tell you why Act of Valor is the best AA ever. Because if you use Act of Valor to save a cute elf healer, because obviously all healer girls play high elf. It's how it works. If you use Act of Valor and kill yourself or sacrifice yourself nobly to save the cute healer girl, she is legally and morally obligated to cyber with you after the raid. That's a law. It's common decency. Yeah, if you let your if your wife is a high elf cleric, and like if you don't use Act of Valor to save her during a wipe scenario, then like that's as bad as Pirate Software, not saving his team on hardcore, and your wife will rightly treat you, like Pirate Software. Yeah, a GIRL. Yeah, yeah. That's well, I mean, as we all know, there are no girls on interwebs. That's why it's called a game of pretend. But other thing I do want to mention as far as A's go, Blood Rune. Right now, this is a Berserker ability. Melee and ability like Eagle Strike or Frenzy or whatever. Gives you 5% of the damage crits. Give you 5% of damage done as a rune, up to 5% of your max HP. At rank 1, doesn't do much. But rank 2 is 10% of the damage, up to 8% of your HP. So this will get really good at higher levels once we have a much higher crit chance. Yep, guy in real life. Yeah, to see, or I mean, I don't know. She could be a goblin in real life, or a griffin in real life. How do you know you're nice, high elf cleric in your guild? How do you know she's not like a griffin in real life? Sitting in a treetop, or like a craggy mountaintop with with her laptop, and also like a male griffin, so like also a guy. How do you know? Again, it's a game of pretend. Just suspend disbelief. Oh, thank God! By the way, Divine Stun is in by default. One of the best AAs ever made. Divine Stun. Holy Steed also is and the Shadow Knight equivalent are the only horses in game right now. By the way, horse graphics are well, I kind of look like a centaur from behind. Is because Luckland pre-Luckland graphics did not normally have the ability to use horses, so we look pretty goofy here, just sauntering around on the horse. But I mean, it does work mechanically. It just looks goofy. Purify Soul is here once we get healing. Wait. Healing. Oh, yeah. You do need 3 ranks of Healing Gift, though, to get that. And it's got a 30-minute cooldown by default. Slay Undead available from rank 1. Tireless Sprint. Increases your movement speed by 125% for 18 seconds. It's like casting Spirit of Cheetah, basically. 25-minute cooldown, but boy howdy if you need to get away. Cleric's Turn Undead is here. Let's see. Deals 200 damage every 6 seconds for 24 seconds. And 10% chance to trigger Infusion of Holy Light, which deals 1,000 damage. Yeah. So, also Unbound Fury, which is actually free. This is a level up bonus for being a Berserker. This is just your innate crit chance. Yeah. Innate 2% crit chance. When we hit level 30, it'll jump up by another 2. And hey, at level 50, we can get a Valiant Unicorn, and which will not get you made fun of at all. For because remember the unicorn is bareback. And yeah, no, if you go around, if you're barebacking a unicorn, yeah, you're gonna make fun of unless you're a girl. So, on the other hand, in a case of real men wear pink, fuck the haters. Ride your unicorn proudly, lads. It's proof that you're better than everybody. We'll go inside here. So, here's a bit of cool thing. With the spell vendor, took a minute to load there. So, A, it tells us the level of the spells. B, this has, every buyable cleric spell is on the vendor. From 1 to 50. Every single buyable cleric spell. Now, there are a few spells in the game, like Divine Might and Ice Comet, that are still quested. They're not on the vendor. But everything else is right here. Every single spell. And, I could buy, I could buy Ward of the Divine right now if I wanted to spend 74 platinum on it, which I don't. But I could scribe it. You can scribe any spell you can scribe any spell in the game because you are every class in the game. You can scribe every spell. You just can't put the spell on your bar unless you are the appropriate level. Blessing of the Lord Commander. What does that one do? That's an that's the Blessing of the Page series. Okay. Yeah. This is a spell line I really like because it's a reverse damage shield. And it is targetable. It's life gain on hit in Path of Exile terms. Because the level 48 version is covers your target's hands in a glowing aura that causes their strikes against enemies to heal them for 6. So they just get healed for 6 every time they do a melee swing. Fantastic. The low level one is starts at healing for 1. The one I have access to in the 20s heals for 2. Goes up to 6. It's a nice chunk of sustain, by the way. And like I said, it is not a self-only buff. It is targetable. So you can give it to all your party members so they can heal themselves just by hitting things. Curse removal is in by default. I could pick up Inspire Fear. Actually, I'm 25 now. Are there any spells I need to buy? Oh, I can buy Guard. Yeah, we'll buy Guard. Sermon of the Righteous. What is this? Causing... Oh, that's an undead dot. Alright, well, I'll buy it just for the hell of it. Panic the Dead. You know what? I'll buy it. I might as well. That's not until next level, but you know what? That might be useful. Word of Spirit. That's just the AoE nuke. Instill is my improved root. The Paladins won't get until 54. They won't get that until Kunark. Improved root, expel summoned, abundant drink, counteract poison, inspire fear, endure cold. Also, here's a fun fact. This is only items I can use. Boop. I uncheck that box. When this box is checked, it is filtering out spells I already have scribed, so I don't buy the same spell twice. The level whatevers, that just means level 1. And up through level 20, some of your spells are auto-granted and just auto-scribed when you level up. but that's only up through 20. You get a few of your core spells up through 20 for free. After that, you got to start buying them. But it's not every spell up through 20. It's just some of them. Also, by the way, clerics and paladins both get the strike spell level 1. They both get a nuke at level 1 in the form of strike. So that's handy. Yelp spells are now permanent. It's just a buff. Cast it once, it's on forever. Yo, my guy, what it is. Glad to see ya. Also, by the way, because everybody has every class levels with you up to level 10, that means everybody is able to cast Gate and Bind Affinity. As long as you have one of the full casters equipped at any given moment, you have access to Gate and Bind Affinity. So that's the thing. Yeah, Hammer of Wrath came online. It's gonna be at level 7, and yeah, this was the best weapon I had access to at level 7 by far. Yeah, Blessing of the Page was the first life gain on hit buff, coming on at level 8. That was a huge buff at level 8. 1 HP every melee swing at level 8. That was awesome. And then guard, yeah. You'll see after about level 3 or 4, when you get a couple of points of meditate, spells scribe almost instantaneously. Oh, also, stackable items stack to 100 now. Huzzah! Now we only have cleric vendors here in here. All the paladin spells are over in the Hall of Truth, so if we want to check the paladin spells, we gotta go over there. Also, you'll see any given guildmaster can train every skill that is appropriate for your character. Also, everybody starts with the full 200 in sense heading. You don't have to bind sense heading to your arrow keys to just auto do it while moving. So if I wanted to, so I could talk to this paladin guildmaster here and train my specialized skills once I hit level 30. You do need to actually train up swimming, though. That has to be done manually. Begging, you got to actually train up by hand. You'll see paladins don't get triple attack, but berserkers do. They get it at 46. Also, one hand and two hand piercing are separate skills now. Could put some points into languages if I wanted. You see, I have a full 125 practice points. I've never used any of them. I haven't had any need to. Skilling up is so easy. Like I said, almost 100% chance of skill up whenever you use a given skill. So it's not a thing you really need to worry about. Practice points are, I guess use them for your early trade skills or something. Also, if you know your North Freeport geography, you'll know that you'll notice there is not an NPC standing right here. The newbie armor quests that got added circa like Plains of Power-ish are not in-game. Not sure if they are meant to be or if they're going to get added or not. Have not heard anything about that, but they are not in-game as of right now. Maps, I think they showed this off on the stream the other week, where you pretty much have radar. It's not a very big radar unless you have tracking. If you have tracking, then the radar is the range of your track skill. So if you're a ranger, it's the whole zone. Otherwise, it's just the radius of this circle. So, on the other hand, you can also just, mark things on the map normally. So I know that, Mirko Kotalis is back here. You'll see the map is actually just, generally speaking, way better than it was on vanilla. Works really, really well. Yeah, huge improvement on the UI. Also, by the way, paladins get an Instrument of Knife off the bat, or at level 15, and it's permanent. So that's good. Oh, other little bit here I mentioned about quest items not being lore. Cool thing. So, Luckland newbie quest, yeah, would trivialize everything pre-30. I agree. And I'm glad they're not in game. So, if you've ever done Soulfire, the quest, then you know you need Priests of Life faction to do the final turn in. And if you need to be high warmly, basically because the Soulfire quest predates Ally even being a thing, because Ally tier faction did not exist at original 99 launch. So you need to be basically Ally with Priests of Life to do the final turn in. Otherwise, Brother Hale will deem you unworthy and eat your items. And to normally the way you get Priests of Life faction is you go over to North Kinos, you find Lashin Novashine, and you start handing him 2 gold. You gotta hand him exactly 2 gold, and he gives you a point of faction. And you do this about 1,600 times. Or no, it's 800 times. You do it 800 times, costing 1,600 gold or 160 platinum, and also costs you, a year off of your life, and about $1,000 worth of carpal tunnel surgery. Also, by the way, for those who are just joining us, we are drinking Truth and Valor Pinot Noir. This is our lawful good paladin wine. Even has a knight's helmet drawn on there. You probably can't see it on camera, but that's what we're drinking. Hey, Twigadin, thanks for that follow. Welcome to the program. As I was saying, so, and yeah, it takes forever to do that. To click 2 gold, click his inventory, and just back and forth. It takes forever. There's a better way now, because quest items are not lore. You go into the Kinos sewers, and you find a guy named Beggar Wylan, I think is his name. Yeah, Beggar Wylan in the Kinos sewers. And you kill him, and you get his head. And then you wait around for 72 seconds for him to respawn, and you kill him again. On vanilla EQ, his head would be lore, like most quest items are. Here it is not. Also, Beggar Wylan is a rare spawn. His placeholder is a sewer rat. The vast majority of rare spawns in the game have had their spawn rate increased to not necessarily 100%, but pretty dang close. Out of the 20 or 20, let's call it 25 times I killed Beggar Wylan, I think I saw a placeholder spawn 6 or 8 times. So figure his spawn rate is like 75-ish%, something like that, 70-75. So it took on a 72-second spawn time. Figured I had to do about 40 spawn cycles. Took an hour, basically, to stack up enough heads. And I just filled my backpack with Beggar Wylan heads. Went over to the Knights of Truth in South Kinos. Went to whatever the guy's name is that accepts that as a quest. Handed him 1 head after another. And each head gives you 50 faction points with Knights of Truth, 37 faction points with Priests of Life, as well as like negative blood sabers and whatever else. It's plus good guys in Kinos, minus bad guys in Kinos. So I'm super KOS, like to the bad guys in Kinos. Oh no. But yeah, in about an hour of that, I spent no money and got Ally with Knights of Truth and Ally with Priests of Life. So, and I didn't get carpal tunnel in the process. So, yeah, there you go. Also, I don't, the human female chainmail, like in the old 99 models, was lewd as hell. Holy moly. That was some, like, Redbox, Larry Elmore style, like chainmail bikini right there. Hell yeah. Absolutely soul. Bard instrument modifiers have to go in weapons. They have to go in their whatever slot the instrument goes in, the instrument mod has to go in that same slot. However, you've got the any slots also. So you can always just plug, make an extra weapon or something and put it in your any slot. Stackable items stacked. No, I haven't tried it. I don't think so. Oh yeah, we got a, could always summon a Halo of Light, which is useful. Oh, we have Wrath until 29, revives at 27. Remove Lesser Curse. Has its freaking Lucklin price. It's still 22 plat. I'm not spending 22 platinum on a spell I don't need right now. Nothing else. Let's take a quick look, though, at the Paladin spell list while we're in here. So, get some pretty basic stuff, but Paladins do get spells at level 1. Not many, like Strike and Minor Healing, and that's about it. Flash of Light at 2, Courage at 8, Divine Aura at 48. Though the level indicator here on a vendor does organize it by the lowest level class that you have equipped right now. So because I have Cleric equipped, Divine Aura shows up as a level 1 spell. If I unequipped Cleric, this would be showing up as a level 48 spell. Apparently Light Healing for Paladin, not until level 10. Furor is the upgrade to Strike. Clerics get it at 5, Paladins get it at 8. And yes, instrument mods are considered focus effects. You can exalt them. You can absolutely exalt them. Yep. You combine, you buy 2 drums off a vendor, combines them into a +1 drum. You can rip the drum mod off and put it in another item on the same slot. Yep. All instrument mods are considered focus effects. So you don't need to actually hit your bongos. You can just clack your swords together like cymbals and play and do a sick drum solo that way. Which kind of reminds me of a battle bard I played in D&D some years ago. He was a Dragonfire Inspiration Bard. Anybody who played 3rd edition Care Ops knows what that was. He was a pyroclastic he was a dragon blood, like a dragonborn of Bahamut. He was a pyroclastic dragon, and if you know Care Ops, you know what a pyroclastic dragon is. His name was Beastloaf. Yeah, he was absolutely a very sick bard. If anybody out there, by the way, is going to make a battle bard, go ahead and steal that name, Beastloaf. I'm not going to be using it here. You can have it. But if you're going to use that, you need, Scout's Honor here, you need to be able to karaoke in its entirety, Bat Out of Hell. I would maybe settle for Hot Patootie. Or 2 out of 3 ain't bad. But yeah, you really should be able to do Bat Out of Hell. The song, I mean, if you can do the whole album, GG. But the song, that's Scout. That's the rule. Yeah, dual wielding, double, plus any slots. Yeah, you can have all 4 instrument mods before singing short sword. Yup, you absolutely can. It's also worth mentioning a couple of bard instrument mods are not really even available until you get to like Mistmoore. You're gonna not have a lot of bard instruments in low levels, just at all. But yeah, once you do get access to them, but that also means when funny anecdote, by the way, my very first Vox kill, back when I was trying to like get my epic books, very first Vox kill that I was ever present for, dropped 4 bard instruments. That was all she dropped. 4 bard instruments. We were pissed. And everybody was pissed. Like, straight up, like, the raid leader was, like, put in a petition, like, is Vox bugged? How did this happen? And no, it was just, like, a 1,000,000 to 1 long shot, but, you can flip a coin 1,000,000 times and get 1,000,000 tails. It can happen. So, you can kind of see the Paladin spell list. There's, not, and where does, I forget where Cease comes online. Yeah, alright, Cease is level 7. Paladins don't get Hammer of Wrath until 14. By which point it is totally obsolete. The Cleric version at 7 is useful. Paladin version at 14 is totally useless. If you don't have a better weapon by 14, you're doing it wrong. Especially with the stuff that drops in Befallen. Paladins get basic healing at 20 when 1 level after Druids and Shamans get it. Invis to Undead. Oh, I know, I do have that prepped. Desist at level 13. So, the 2 big spells that matter, like this was like honestly the big thing I was concerned about going in, was whether we'd have access to Cease and Desist at reasonable levels. We do. 7 and 13. That's, that covers all your major aggro needs pretty much for the entire old world. When you get stun at 30, cool, whatever. Honestly, it's just use Cease and Desist. They cast faster, they're more mana efficient, they're just better. They're Paladin specific spells for a reason. Just use those. Instrument of Knife comes online at 15 and procs for about 200 damage. So, yeah, very nice. And the buff is permanent. Now, you lose the buff when you die, and all your buffs fall off when you change classes. But otherwise, it's a permanent buff. So you don't have to worry about it. Likewise, we can see Yelp 2. Clerics get it at 16. Paladins don't get it until 38. But it's permanent. Just a nice, just strength and attack buff. So, yep. Or strength and armor class, excuse me. So, it's permanent. You don't have to keep it prepped. It's not like a song. It's not like a bard song where you got to keep the spell gem prepped to have it pulse. It's there. The calm line, actually really important, because like as you saw, for those of you who watched the stream where they were screwing around in Crushbone, you saw like the massive mega train they pulled on themselves without even trying. In higher difficulty settings, enemies have vastly increased aggro ranges. The calm spell does nuke that. So you can actually single pull with calm on higher difficulties if you don't have access to something like Feign Dead or whatever. And even if you do have access to something like Feign Dead, especially on +4, on difficulty 4, aggro range is huge. Like, you may not be able to Feign Dead split things on +4 because they may just not ever be far enough apart to not aggro each other. Multi-pulls are just the way of things on +4. And like crowd control is absolutely going to be critical for anything vaguely challenging on +4. And other thing to note, items drop at a plus bonus minimum equal to the zone difficulty. So on a +4 difficulty, everything drops at least +4. Does have the ability to drop at +5. Consider that +5 a bonus. Don't count on it. It's rare, but it does happen. But minimum +4. Or, on difficulty 2, you've got a minimum of +2. Yep. Yeah, they mentioned that in, I was about to say. And they mentioned they were testing out +6. They zoned in and just stepping inside the zone, like before they did anything, they just trained the entire zone on themselves. Because the aggro ranges were just completely untenable. So, now if you want Frenzied Ghoul to just auto-pull himself all the way up to the top of the zone, there you go. Hope you are massively overpowered for it. Also worth mentioning, by the way, on especially +4, enemies have way more HP than they do on +0. Like, a lot more. For anybody who was here at the very beginning, when I was killing those couple of Befallen mobs, for enemies leveled in the teens, it took a lot of swings to kill them. They're tanky on +4. Compared to on +0, they just fall over and die. AE repost disc. Give it time. We're still in Old World. We don't need everything off the bat. Also, by the way, speaking of Warren effects being like exaltable, I killed Haddon in Kinos Hills +4. Got my fishbone earring +4 on the first kill, by the way. Very lucky. And I can pull the enduring breath effect out of the item because it looks like it takes 1, 2, 3. It took +3 to get that, so I can pull that off and put it on an earring that actually has stats. It has, at +4, it's got 7 dex, and that's it. So, also, I killed Haddon at level 22. Haddon is, I think, is like 27 or 28. He was a redcon. I had to carefully calm everything in the area to pull him off of the other people at the little fishing village and get him single. I had to really lock in. I had to use lay on hands. And it was touch and go towards the end. That was not a clean kill. That was a close fight. Anyway. So looking, but we got it. Looking down the spell list here, you'll see everything else basically are just cleric spells at lower levels. Greater healing, hammer of striking, counteract poison, guard, wrath, superior healing. Paladins get at 46, clerics get at 30, druids get at 40, shamans at 45. Valor, a couple of new stuff, a couple of other like paladin specific spells. Divine Purpose at 37. These are a couple like the Velius spells we're going to see. Increases regen while having a negative mana regen effect. This was not a spell. I don't think anybody ever used this. Wave of Life, though. Here's the big one. We do get a wave heal at 39. Yeah. Anybody who was a professional paladin in ye olden days. Actually, when I would back when I was, in one very high-end rating guild or the other, if I was interviewing a paladin applicant, I would ask them, what is the single most important aggro spell in the paladin toolkit? The correct answer was wave heals. because this was before we had access to like AoE aggro spells like Lodestar and stuff. Um, you heal a whole party for a bunch of hit points. You are now tanking everything. Pink armor. Well, if you're on, pink armor is just peak fashion quest. Real men wear pink. Vegeta said so. Do not question the judgment of the Prince of the Saiyans. So yeah, we do get a wave heal at 39. Ethereal cleansing, healing, and Paladin. Let's fills your target's body with cleansing light, healing 98 HP every 6 seconds for 24 seconds. Okay, and it'll indirect target. So this is just a celestial heal. It's a paladin version of a celestial heal. Do with that as you will. If you're not also a cleric, cool, you get a celestial healing clone. If you are also a cleric, you don't care. I will personally never cast this spell. Also, 75 platinum. Get out. That is. By 44, 75 platinum is not a lot of money, but I'm still saying, like come on. Retribution is it's another nuke. It's a pretty good nuke though. Clerics get it at 44, paladins get it at 49. So this is like the the smite line, I think. Valor of Mar. Hey, hell yeah. The paladin haste buff that we got in, I want to say Velius. And then never got an upgrade to this. We got a crappy haste buff in Velius, and then we never self-only haste. We never got another one. So, devs, if you're listening, keep this spell line going. Give me an upgrade to this. Cast times versus melee swings. To consider DPSing with a caster melee hybrid. I know there's been some conversation. Someone, because and this was in public Discord. There are things like quick damage as an AA, which a lot of classes do get access to. I have access to it. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it's on archetype. Yeah, like there's quick damage. Anything with 3 seconds or more. 2 second, plus, probably goes to like it's probably 258 or something. Or have a bard in the party for spell haste. Get a good spell haste focus item, maybe prioritize it. And I will say, spell weaving, speaking as like a career paladin, spell weaving is what separated the good knights from the bad knights. And it was a skill. You'd learn to, wait until you do a melee swing, then cast your damage spell. That's how you maximize your damage. And you get a good rhythm and just learn to weave. And this is also why Paladin and Shadow Knight weapons, generally speaking, never had a delay of less than 36. Also means that you have a reason to target farm high damage, high delay weapons instead of really fast stuff like Short Sword of Akesha or a Lamentation. Yep, so yeah. Yep, it was a Wizard AA, got farmed out to basically everybody, or at least all the full casters. And yeah, Spell Haste Foci, like I said, are a thing. Also means there is opportunity cost. If you want to cast Ice Comet, hell yeah. Ice Comet is awesome. It is, so visually satisfying seeing that huge ball of ice actually animate. Massive dopamine hit. But it has a long cast time to compensate. Opportunity cost is a thing. You want to be a Spellblade. Cool. Spellblade's a cool archetype, going back to like tabletop games, like a 3rd edition Duskblade. Also, I do not acknowledge 5th edition. I hate 5th edition. Conceptually. I don't mind some of the mechanics in 5th edition. I'm getting off topic here. I don't mind some of the mechanics of 5th edition, but I don't like it conceptually. Because it just got rid of so much flavor and soul from the game. So like a 3rd edition Duskblade, casting and swinging are different things. Action economy is a thing. And, for anybody planning a character build, remember, action economy is a thing. No matter what you do, you can only ever be doing one thing at a time. And you can try to chain those things together in an efficient manner where they overlap as little as possible. But that is a thing. And that should be a thing you're considering if you're trying to really optimize to, solo Nagafan or whatever. Action economy is a thing. And uptime on abilities is a thing. You can't do 2 things at once. So keep that in mind. You can only make Ice Comet go so fast. On the other hand, if your weapon is an Earthshaker with like 70 delay, you can probably cast Ice Comet between Earthshaker swings. Something to think about. And also, night weapon ratios are a thing, yeah. Night weapons are also primary only. So keep that in mind. Also, Thunder of Karana is in the game. Suck 100 mana out of enemies. Enemies use their mana. They cast spells, and they use it pretty intelligently. They basically cast the best spells available at their current level. So, being able to drain their mana, I probably never used this spell on live. Also, you can see the enemy mana bar. Also, mana taps had weird restrictions, like a lot of things were immune to them on live back in the day. But yeah, this is a thing. Like, I might actually see myself using this. Brell's Steadfast Aegis, the first Brell buff, is in the game, like the Type 2 Paladin HP buff. Not until 49, but it's in the game. And I sound like a business professor. I mean, I have administered, a lot of small businesses over the last 20 years. I have worked in the anime and video game industry for, like 18 years, actually. I shouldn't round all the way up to 20. It was 18. But, you get the point. I've worn a lot of hats over the years. Flame of Life, the best bad spell in the game. I loved this spell as a kid. It's terrible. It's a bad spell. It was like the only damaging nuke we had back then, though. There was a time and a place for this spell, and that time and place was 2001, when Paladins had no other damaging spells. We didn't get stunned until 30, and that was all we got. This was our only damaging nuke. It was something to do between melee swings, back when weapons with 45 delay were normal, and haste was not readily available, unless you were quasi-uber. Today, this spell has no purpose. It's 125 damage nuke. When we had access to, like Wrath, which does 140 to 176. We had access to this at level 34. So, yeah. Flame of Light. I don't know why this spell is here, but it is. Yeah, this is going to be a feedback thing for me. This spell needs a total revamp from scratch. Can I actually... Sadly, I can't see... Like, if it was instant cast, that would be a thing. But I know that it's not. I know this has a cast time of like 1.5 or 2 seconds or something. Though I will tell you... Alright, so... in 2001, I was 16. And... a little bit chuny, which, if you know what that word means, congratulations, you're a weeaboo. And if you don't know what that word means, you're better off. You haven't caught you haven't caught that specific mind virus yet. So I would actually, make like an anime character and actually say, or like I would actually do a little hand gesture, like, that and like actually like act out casting the spell. Okay, look, I was 16 and watching a lot of anime. Okay, give me a break. All right, and I'm only telling you that because I'm halfway down a bottle of wine. Okay, so. Anyway, so Paladin spell list though that's oh, by the way, Berserker tomes just don't exist yet. Berserker is in the middle of getting overhauled a fair bit. Like the throwing axe tomes are not in game at all. The spell vendors are just not there. The tome vendors are just not there. So yeah, Berserker is getting overhauled. It's so. As Yoshi P would say to all the 14 players, Otano Shimini, please look forward to it. Hey, Alk, how's it going? Don't see mobs getting killed. Yeah, we're talking to NPCs right now. We're gonna go kill some mobs, and by kill mobs I mean we're gonna probably get killed by mobs. At 25, I want to go. I want to go see if we can do Zyron's quest yet. The answer is probably no, but we're gonna go try something to see if it's doable. We're probably going to die horribly, and that's okay. By the way, Alcaroth here does a lot of Path of Exile, and right now he's doing like D4 content. So if you're into like ARPGs and stuff, go check him out. He usually plays like pretty much all day. He's an absolute mad lad. Plays like 8 or 10 hours a day. So, but also, important thing here for you ancient boomers, you will notice this is old Freeport. This is better Freeport. This is home for me. I hate new Freeport so much. Let's go. My pleasure as always. Yeah, we can, and we gotta go in here. Oh, we gotta... Is there... I don't think Tassel's Tavern has one. Oh, yeah, good. Okay, here we go. All right, this is an important little bit of flavor for people who are not necessarily familiar with old EQ. In every tavern in the world, you will see a painting like this. There will be a thing... There will be a painting of... something based on the name of the tavern. Most taverns in the world are named after an animal. This one is just Tassel's Tavern. And it will be a picture of that thing in the tavern's name playing poker. So for anyone old enough to know the classic painting of dogs playing poker, well, this is a joke on that. And you'll see this in every tavern in the old world. Also, I want to point out, for anybody who's a Final Fantasy XIV player, like, look how big the town is. It's an actual, like, living, breathing city. It is designed to actually feel like a real town, not just a hub for a couple of quest NPCs. So... there is a lot going on here, and this is just one section of the town. And we are not KOS to the militia yet. So we can go into West Freeport. Once we get a high enough level to start farming guards for money, that will change real quick. Learning. There's an encyclopedia. I mean, I played this game for 13 years. You'd think I'd know a few things about it. Also, hey, Alcaroth, you did put on your tuxedo, right? Because I told you this was a black tie event. Definitely wearing your... Cap understands that reference. Based. Yeah, Cap gets the reference. Yeah. These guards are level 36. We were 25. I'm a little curious. We're in a +0 zone. Can we kill this guard? We're right here by the zone line. If we get in trouble, we can zone out. Let's give it a try. All right. Also, you'll notice Frenzy and Kick activated automatically. They are set to auto skill, so they will just spam themselves automatically. New cleric spell we have, by the way, are the Echo Heals. It's not really a heal over time effect. It's a medium-sized heal up front, followed by a smaller heal over time effect, and with a short duration. It's like 2 ticks over time plus the upfront thing. Can we actually land a stun on this? Yeah, hell yeah, we can. He's down to 60% already. Hell yeah, we might be able to kill this guy. I do have root ready for when he inevitably runs away. Oh, Guard Croon. Oh god. Guard Croon. Well, I don't want to fight 2 of these idiots at once. Guard Croon. We're going to go ahead and calm you just in case. I don't want to have overlapping aggro ranges if we could avoid it. If we were in like +1 or +2, we would have aggroed Guard Croon already. You're looking prime good. Thank you, sir. It'd be slimes or frogs. Yeah, multitasking. Hell yeah. Yep. You know, one of the things I loved about playing a raid level paladin back in the day was, as a paladin, you had one job: do everything. You know. Oh, you know what? If we can do this, I bet we can do Zyron's quest. I bet we can go get ourselves a deep water harpoon. I bet we can. This guard is, I don't know. This guard's actually pretty gimp. Oh, also here, even though we're fighting him, we're gonna try begging him for money. Turn off attack. Boop. Hit beg. Was unsuccessful, but we did get a skill up from it. It would have been funny if it had succeeded while we were aggroed on him. Oh, our spell was interrupted. Also, the Echo Heals are very fast to cast, which is nice. Oh yeah, there's Blood Rune activating. We got 2 whole points off the Blood Rune. You are the main character and we do not accept failure. Based. There we go. Hell yeah. And faction standing with coalition of... Alright. Freeport Militia went down by 50. Based. Alright. 220 to apprehensive. Okay. We do have access to the full modern faction window, by the way, so you can see exactly where you stand with everybody. So, like, we do not want to walk into Surefall Glade because the protected animals will attack us. Freeport Militia will be KOS here pretty soon, which is good because we want to be. He dropped a regular short sword, which we obviously do not need. It's trash, so we're going to right-click, and we're just going to start auto-selling those so we don't have to deal with them. And yeah, we got a whole platinum. And damaged militia helm, which... Those weigh 6 pounds a pop. I don't want to have to carry those around right now. We'll just go ahead and store that one for now. So we can pull that out of the bank later when we're actually ready to turn in some helmets for like faction and what. Funny thing, by the way. Yeah, open beta. Yeah, didn't get into the first one. I mean, they're handing out more beta keys all the time. I actually got mine from the stream, the 4-hour stream they did the other week, where if you had some, if you asked salient questions during the stream, you know, actual meaningful on-topic questions, you know, you could win a key, on the fly. Ah, guard legend here is all. No, there's no way we could fight Lucan at level 48, right? Lucan's 48. We can't fight Lucan, right? Right? Like, there's no way. I don't know. We stomped that other guy, though. Is Lucan even awake right now? Hey, here's Sir Lucan. He is level 48. There's no way we're doing Lucan at... Dresden's 40. And we got Brother Gentry right here, who is Lucan's personal heal slut. No, like there's no way. Besides, we gotta walk before we can run. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yep. That was a. I was super happy. Oh, hey. Big item giveaway by Shady. Crystalline Spear. Yeah. McVaxius's Horn of War. Yeah. Resonance 14. You'll see it is listed as a focus effect right there. Hey there, Gardledtion. Let's go ahead and kill Gardledtion while we're over here. Also, here's a chance we can talk about stances. I am in Berserker stance right now, which is Berserker only. Fancy that. Our attack speed and ability damage, so things like Frenzy, Bash, Kick, etc., are doubled. And you'll notice, by the way, our attack speed does not show modified from that. That is on top of haste. We're basically hitting at double speed on top of everything else. It is multiplicative with everything else. So that's Giga Haste. Every point of damage dealt consumes a quarter amount of endurance, with a reduction based on your strategy skill. You also take 8.3% of outgoing damage as damage to yourself. So you notice I am hitting myself. Like you hurt yourself for 3 points off of a hit of 60. My auto attacks don't hurt myself, but my frenzies do. So, like the bonus damage on skills, I do poke myself. But I'm also hitting at double speed. So, it's huge. Oh, in here, if we walked in here, we'd find a few friendly faces. Oh, Liren Drast. What is he selling? Adventuring supplies. You'll notice, by the way, you will find, like, items do retain their plus marks if people vendorize them. Spider Venom Sack. I'm going to buy one of those. If you've ever done the Soulfire quest, you know why I'm buying one of those. Fire Beetle Eyes. Actually, I don't think I need any of those right now. I made enough extra stuff. I think I'm... Anything else, like, useful on here? Boots of the Long Road. Somebody vendorized this? Really? Spirit of the Traveler. Cooldown 10 seconds. Yep. I'll buy that. Or wait, it's just available by default. Okay. It's just part of his gear set. Okay, we'll buy one of those just in case. Must equip. Click effect. Boop. Yeah, Spirit of Traveler. There we go. Duration 36 minutes. Reuse 12 seconds. There we go. Yeah. Now it is increasing movement speed. Yeah, this is just a movement speed for getting around. Increased movement speed for 36. Any attack or spell cast will break the buff. So it is only for just walking around town, but hey, there we go. It's just for walking around. Also, by the way, if you were astute viewers may have noticed, innate movement speed is not on the AA list because it's not an AA anymore. It is now a skill called Athletics. It is just a regular skill that everybody gets. Makes you move faster and I think also improves your jumping, maybe? I don't really notice differences in jump height, but that's a thing. Yeah, it's from the tutorial? There you go. Okay. You know what? A little bit of movement speed for just running from A to B. You know, we take those. Listen to that delicious, glorious, comfy town music. Guard Kraken. He's only level 30. You'll also notice he's 5 levels above me and is still Yellow Con. So what constitutes red or Yellow Con clearly, has changed quite a bit. You know what? Let's soothe you. Does this go to 40? It goes up to 40. Okay. It does. Soothe you as well. And, all right. Stand where you are, scum. Stop right there, criminal scum. Somebody linking a, Blackened Alloy Bastard Sword +5. Very nice. 32.39 on a +5 Babs. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, like that, like I would go get a Babs, but honestly, we're gonna be working our way in. My goal is to have a Soulfire sooner rather than later. Actually, my goal for the weekend is to have a Soulfire. I don't think it'll take that long. Like, oh, this guy's... Alright. This guy at 40 is doing some damage. So, the other guy might have been a chump. This guy's less of a chump. We're actually having to... I'm actually paying attention a little bit all of a sudden. If I wanted to, I could switch to, let's say, offensive stance, which like every melee class gets just about. Which I won't have the haste, but I'll have a big accuracy bump, so I'll stop missing so much. You'll notice my attack speed goes down quite a bit. So, if I wanted to weave in some nukes and stuff, I would probably not use Berserk Stance. Because Berserk makes me hit so fast, I probably would lose swing time to casting. This level 40 guard is no joke. Like I said, I am actually paying attention here. I'm keeping my head in the game all of a sudden. So, yeah, Lucan at 48 is absolutely a pipe dream right now. Yeah, Lucan would have just demolished us. But I'm thinking like 30, maybe 35. Lucan should be entirely doable. Based. Alright, we auto-sold another short sword and storing another militia helm. We're probably getting dubious. Yeah, 370 to apprehensive. Okay. And we get +5 Knights of Truth and Priests of Mar for these idiots. So that's nice. Sadly, Priests of Mar has basically no value as a faction. You'll notice I'm ally on Priests of Life, as I mentioned earlier. That only, as I said, that only took an hour. With all that accomplished, we might be able to do Zyron's quest. My eternal waifu for lifeu, Sentry Zyron. We're gonna go fail to save her once again. Because if you've ever done the Deepwater Harpoon quest, you know that it doesn't matter what you do, Sentry Zyron dies at the end. Which is a shame. Because she's a hottie. Draken. This guy's only level 31. We could just delete this idiot, but no, I don't want to. How much XP did we get for that guy, by the way? I didn't notice. Did we? Wait, we did not get XP for that kill? Really? Really? Guards not give XP? Wow, guards don't give XP. That sucks. Huh. All right. I mean, I assume that's by design. But damn. All right. Hell, I was gonna level in in West Freeport. But I guess I won't. This guy's name is worth a lot of points in Scrabble. Zixax. That's like an Ixar name right there. Yeah, they don't give XP. Rip. Also, funny thing about turning in those helmets for the quest, is that quest gives you like level 1 spells for killing like level 35 guards. Why? Now apparently what's out there? Apparently the boats do run, but there are also translocators. What is that thing out by the... Gizdinry. Oh. Hey there, Gizdinry. Alright. Alright. Well, we get some Wolves of the North faction for that. That's useful. If we wanted to go to Hallis and shop or something. Also, plus Carson McCabe, which doesn't really matter. And yeah, Ebon Mask, we were KOS to anyway, so who cares? Guards of Kinos, I'm pretty sure we're already ally with them. And Guardians of the Veil, we are indifferent to. Okay. I actually don't remember what this Voidling. Oh, Raid Instance Creator, huh? You truly believe you are immune to the possibility of unleashing the void. You can only... you are too... Okay. There's a raid instance. Okay, I guess if we wanted to go create raid instances of, like, the dragons and Finnegal. And I guess... Oh! Oh, that's the new entrance to Plane of Sky. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say. I looked over at chat, and yeah, I see. You came up with that, yeah. Because if you when you jump off of Plane of Sky... You get dropped into East Freeport for some reason. So yeah, that is the new Plane of Sky entrance. Okay, that makes sense. One other piece of feedback I'd like to give, if any devs are listening. I would love to be able to go from the quest room in Plane of Sky back to the first island. This mostly is for paladins doing Fiery Avenger, because you have to go to the quest island, talk to Durkhog, give him some stuff. That is how you spawn Inte Akera. And Inte does not stay up for long if you don't go hail him or something. And you gotta like go to Quest Island and then loop around to Island 4 to get to the Pegasus Island to go talk to Inte. So A, you have to have already basically pre-cleared your way to Pegasus Island. And then, yeah, like normally you would have to like go talk to Durkhog, zone out, zone back in real quick, and run up to Inte before he despawns. And Durkhog is on like a couple hour respawn time. So if you miss your chance, you just miss out. Also, you can now click on bracketed text to just auto-say that dialogue instead of having to physically type it out. Sifu Storm, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here. All right. Past the first test, we didn't get jumped by the rogue that runs down here. So, for anyone who's never been down here, this is Sister Island. Other reason to be an Aerialisty Paladin, by the way. We have our own little, gang of elf maidens who hang out and run around in chainmail bikinis all day. Oh, what was I saying about the idiot who runs down and murders people? Here he is. Hi, Zyle. Yeah, you thought you could just jump me and get away with it? Yeah, get out of here, you idiot. Pirate's Earring +1. I don't remember what that's for, but we'll store it. And you'll see we're into difficulty 0, but it dropped at +1. So, I mean, that's cool, I guess. And I see Assistant Jailar. All right, there's the Oracle of Karnan over there. When it's Fiery Avenger time, we'll be talking to him. What's your trio plans? Rock on. My trio plan right here. Paladin, Cleric, Berserker. Also, you'll notice, draw distance is now basically infinite. You would not normally be able to see all the way to these other islands from here. You would just see fog. You would not be able to see, much less target, the Oracle of Karnan here from Sister Island. This over here, that's Undead Island. That's where we're going. Over there is some fun stuff. There's a spooky tower over there. We're not going there. We're going over here. Can we target... Is Sentry Zyron up already? Because sometimes we can target her from here. She's a little bit far away. We're going to buff up first. We're not going to... We're not going to take this for granted because we're going to be fighting level 37 Spectres. We're going to see if we can fight a Spectre. I don't know if we can. If we just die horribly, I'm not going to feel bad. We are kind of pushing the limit of what I think we might be able to maybe do. Spectres are way stronger than those Freeport guards. But they're also undead. And they give XP. So, if we can fight them, so much the better. If we get massacred, oh well. Instrument of Knife, we don't need to cast that. That's already up. Blessing of Piety. Also, clerics have a spell haste buff in the form of Blessing of Piety. Pally Ench Druid, interesting. Yeah, devs are amazing. I am very much so. Dwarf, hell no. Human. Regular human, male human, in armor. We have made Commander Shepard here, and it's, albeit, this is my character from vanilla EQ, basically. From 2001, many years before Shep. And not voiced by Nolan North. We'll take Desist off. Let me see. What other... we have Spook the Dead. If we get ads... Spook the Dead will put a train on our head. Oh, Calm has a really short duration. That's weird. Despite being the higher level version of Soothe. Soothe works for 2 minutes 30. Calm only works for 42 seconds. That's weird. Yeah, okay. Utility, any other... we do have Invis versus Undead we can put up. Melee Guard. Oh, yeah, we do have... we do have Word of Vi we can put up. So we, rune spells. I was saying before that there's not really a healer that uses, shields the way, Scholar does in 14. Oh, Cleric has a rune now called Word of Vi. Enchanter also has runes. So, like a, Druid / Ench could be a shield healer, and be a 14 Scholar. You know what? We'll probably put that up. We could put Divine Aura up if things go. Any other gate? We do have Celestial Remedy. We don't need that, though. We don't want to use that. I don't think we need any... Probably just need Dismiss Undead. It's probably the only... You know what? Actually, I tell you what. Let's get Ward of Vi up on slot 1. And, yeah, we will not bother casting Smite. We will cast Dismiss Undead. It is more damage and less mana. So, okay. We're gonna swim across to the island. We're gonna see if Sentry Zyron's up already, because I don't want to necessarily like double spawn her if she is. So we're gonna, or we'll get close enough to see if she's already active. You'll see swimming skills up very quickly, by the way. Warrior, Cleric, Bard. Good choice. I mean, Bard goes with everything. Let's be real. Yeah, like you could add Bard to absolutely any class, any other 2-class combo, and make it better. You just get them all to 50. I mean, eventually, yeah, you might as well. Just remember your other classes. After 10, all of your classes, well, will be set, will be basically be synced to your lowest level equipped class. So if I equipped Enchanter right now, I would effectively be level 10. Half-Elf Bard to lock in. Nice. Classic. Alright, actually, there's been a couple of server resets. Zyron is probably not up anymore. There was a bugged Zyron up earlier. She is not here anymore. Okay, that's fine. You know what? Okay, actually, that Spectre's only 34. Alright, they have a range. They are technically warriors. Bullshit. They're classed as warriors, but they do have spells they can cast. If we can fight Spectres, we'll do the quest. Otherwise, Half-Elf, Bard, Pal, Zerk, or Beast. Farming Kaladin rep to swap to Dwarf. Okay. Now, any reason... Alright, yeah, you want to... I guess starting Half-Elf so you can main Bard. And then swap. Alright, let's... Oh, Zyron is active. Okay, very good. Is there anybody even in here? No, it's just me in the zone. Okay. So, there's a Greater Skeleton over here. We're going to delete this idiot. What's the mana cost on this, by the way? 150. How? Let me actually... Ward of Vi, it's a little slow. It's 3.6 seconds to cast. Might not be worth casting. We'll find out. Alright, so where is Zyron? I mean, I know where she is. She's on this little outcropping down here. I've done this quest enough times. I know where my wife is. Yeah, there she is. Hello, and she is sadly only level 20. Alright, that's fine. So, for anyone who's never done the Deepwater Harpoon quest, what's going to happen... I have an item in my... I have some monster energy here in my quest. This last potion of Mar. When I give this to her, revived by the power of monster energy, she will charge up the hill, face first into a specter that's about 15 or so odd levels above her, and get obliterated. We need her to not get obliterated. She basically needs to... do her little walk around long enough until the monster energy runs out and she just keels over and dies. Because like any true gamer, if she does not inject monster energy directly into her veins, she will die. Okay, here's another Greater Skeleton. We need to clear this out. just to get it out of the way. We should probably... I'm thinking offensive stance for accuracy against the specters. Otherwise, we're just going to go miss, 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 miss. But I'm not sure. All right. Now, there are 4 specters standing around this big spooky rock. If we pull 2 of them, yes, what we're going to try to do, is first clear these skeletons off the island. Clear the skeletons. Skeletons are just garbage. They're in the way. There's a condemnation of knife proc. That's instrument of knife. 211 damage off that. Very nice. All right, yeah. The skeletons are blue. Yeah, they're not a problem. The specters are very red, though. That one is level 34. Make sure I have... Yeah. These work up to level 40. That's good enough. There is a 4th specter, by the way, that you can't see. He's on the other side. They are in a square. Okay. Now, it is very likely, by the way, that my spell will end early. That is a problem. Because we need all 4 specters soothed. Then we will aggro the one up front and pull him off as fast as we can. Hopefully before any of the early casts run off. Okay. Soothe everybody. Stand back. Drop dismiss undead. And back away. So because we want to get out of cast range. Yeah, Spectre life tap. Okay, here we go. Oh, based. We took 20% of his health off. This might be doable. Maybe. I mean, I'm not going to get excited. He resisted Holy Might. Okay. Let me go back to Berserk. Crank up the attack speed. Put a heal on. Oh, wow. This might actually be... Oh, yeah. Miss, 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 miss. This is kind of what I expected. In Berserk stance. Oh, we might be okay. Spectres also love to stun you. Yeah, I mean, so far so good, but again, this is 1 out of 4. And we got to be able to kill all 4 of them fast enough to basically clear the camp and get it under control. You know, these guys will respawn. I don't know what their respawn timer is. We got to kill all 4 of them efficiently enough to, where did... It is a bronze scythe. Okay, we can just start auto-selling those. All right, that's 1 down. All right, that wasn't so bad. Are these guys still soothed? No, they're not. All right, our soothe spells have worn off. We got 5% XP off that guy, by the way. Okay. The nice thing is the system gets easier once we... Oh, did it seriously wear off immediately? I mean, okay, no, it was the other one wearing off. Okay. All right. Oh, there's a gargoyle. We don't want to deal with the gargoyle if we can avoid it. Mainly because it's not undead. And it will not... oh, shit. Yeah. These soothes can wear off early, which is annoying as hell. Oh yeah, there's some planar gear for you. In Decolite breastplate +6, 57 AC on that thing, 24 strength, dex, stamina, and 6 save void. We have 2 low-con gargoyles that are active right now. Just kind of getting in the way. As long as we can deal with the specters, that is what matters. And honestly, actually, getting their spawn times desynced is important. XP, can't wait to play this. I know, right? Oh, shit. Let's do this one, I guess. And I think the other one already broke. Yeah, the other one already broke. Okay. Boop. Okay, and quickly pop this one. There we go. Okay. Pull this guy off. Oh, of course, the other one popped just as we were... Okay. Well, there you go. There's the spawn time. All right, now we're a little bit behind the curve. Because now we got to deal with crowd control. Oh, nice slay there for 476. That's going to help. You'll also notice, by the way, we have indirect targeting. I can just target the enemy, cast my heal, and it auto-targets the target's target, which is myself. Okay, we slayed the shit out of that first one. So that right there got us all caught up. You'll notice they do have a level range they spawn in. This one was only 33. The previous one was 34. The first one was 37. And you'll notice the XP per kill does scale with their level. So the higher level ones have bigger numbers. Oh, 552 on a slay based. We might be okay to actually pop Zyron. And you know what? We'll gain a level here sooner rather than later. It might be advantageous, actually. Just pull the next one with Root. Oh, there's a Spectre stun. Yeah. Oh, by the way, undead enemies can be feared with Intimidate. So, you know, that's a thing to be aware of. Ah, Paradots. Yeah, we'll store that. All right, 2 of these guys left. Wow, this is... I am shocked. Maybe because I'm used to fighting in +4 zones. That a +0, by example, just like 37s at +0 are like easier than 25s at +4. I mean, just the HP difference. Yeah, we need 4 more AAs to hit Slay 3. So... Belt of the 4 Winds. Nice. There's the Warrior Haste Belt. You'll see it has 45 haste instead of 41. But you'll also see there that... okay, there's... Oh. Rusty Scythe. Auto Cell. Globe of Fear. We'll store that. I forget what that's for, but... yeah, we're going to go ahead and just store that for later. All right, there... Okay, we got 2 of them at once. You know what? Can we just fight 2 of them at once? Get that delicious riposte damage going. Whereas linking stuff is thick. Oh, you know, you go grind Fear +4, or just clear it once, and you know, there you go. All right, 2 of these guys at once is pretty sketch. Oh, wait, now we have 3 of them at once? Oh, fuck. Okay. Ow. Oh, fuck. All right. Wait, I thought I LOH'd myself. Apparently not. Okay. Well, fortunately, we can respawn. Save point in the Ocean of Tears. Happens to be Sister Island. By the docks, so we're fine. Yeah, I thought I LOH'd. Apparently... Oh, I must have been stunned or something. Yeah, I think I was stunned. So, okay. 2 specters at once. Pretty sketch. 1 at a time. Pretty easy. All right, well, we... All right. Good knowledge to have. And, you know, we kill, like, 5 more specters, we'll gain a level. It'll only get easier as we gain a level or 2. This is actually... This might actually just be a good XP grind in here. And out of combat super regen is a thing. And it kicks in pretty quickly, too, so... We can get back on our feet here. I think by about level 28 or 29, these things would be completely trivial. Yeah, 3 level 37 specters at 25, yeah, is a bit much. 2 of them was already kind of sketchy. Honestly, just the way they like to try to stun lock you makes the makes fighting multiples at a time problematic. Oh, sharks are a thing, by the way. There are sharks in the water. So, you know, mind the sharks. On the stat screen, by the way, we can see our velocity is currently 18. Also, resists go to 1,000. There is, like, no functional cap on resists. There's the pet inventory, where you can also see your pet stats. I don't have any pet classes, and I don't have a pet, so... Also, we have a deposit all button here, so if you have motes in your inventory, you can just auto stack them. Loadouts here is where you can save all your different setups for your different classes. You can see I have not touched any other classes besides my main 3. Gaining lots of swimming skill ups while we go. Paladin Mount AA, it absolutely is. Yep, in fact, it's right there. Holy steed. Yep. Vanilla horse at 20. Yep. Manly bareback unicorn at 50. So yeah, if anybody has other questions that we haven't addressed, please do ask them. Or even if it's not beta stuff, for people who've never played EverQuest before, you know, just want to know stuff about the game. Yeah. Ask away. I'm sure Zyron didn't get murdered, did she? She wasn't, okay, good. Yeah, she's... My, lovely doomed wife is right over here. Total hottie. This gargoyle. Let's just get the gargoyle out of the way. I just want it off the field. Yes, that 2 HP per hit is really nice. Also, basically balances out the Berserk stance. So I think it's a really nice combo in that regard. How do I get a beta key? And talk to Brass about that. Win the lottery or ask some salient questions during the next stream. Okay, there's all right. There's the 4. All right. Giving out at 2,500, but also 45k signups. Yeah. They got way more signups than they ever expected. Oh, I did grab, you know what, maybe we will actually use Sermon of Righteousness. You know what? Dismiss Undead. What's the actual, let me check the mana. Alright. 200 for 63 on Dismiss. Or 70. Oh, Sermon is actually more mana efficient. Okay. And has negative 100 magic resist on it. And has a better resist mod. Okay. So it'll actually land. Alright, that's cool. Alright, 1 Spectre. Oh, it wore off instantaneously. These guys don't like staying soothed. Oh yeah, the Spectres, or the Skeletons and the Gargoyles will actually fight each other. Okay. Spectre number 1. Now, these guys have big aggro, so we're going to pull him back. Boop. Yeah, I mean, I registered immediately. I have not gotten one from the generic lottery. I only got one from the salient question program. So, all right, pull him safely out of line of sight. There's a good slay for 454 right there. You'll notice the slay did not trigger a giant rune. Because slays are not crits, they are slays. Ah, Blade Stopper. Level 40 to click it. 600 second cooldown on rune 4. Runes still cost paradots. We're just going to start auto-storing those. Alright, oh, he resisted Soothe. Fortunately, resisting Soothe does not aggro the target. Oh, the other one just repopped. Ugh. I don't think we're killing... I don't think we can quite kill these guys fast enough to actually break the camp. We need another level or two. That's okay, we can do that. Ah, there's the stun. Okay. Though, yeah, getting 5% per level here. Yeah, we're going to ding 26 pretty soon. Posture check. Getting about 4% of an AA also while we're... this gargoyle, alright, he's... Oh, hey, good old Shield of the Slain Unicorn. Not actually a shield. It is a dagger. Sort of. Though it does not have backstab damage on it, which is interesting. Okay. So, can you just not backstab with it? Even though it's a one-handed piercing weapon? Oh no. Mayong likes me a little bit less because I killed one of his precious gargoyles. What am I gonna do? Oh yeah, absolutely. Rogues are doing shenanigans with Garduk. Like, Shaman slash Rogue is hella strong. Just because... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got an ad. You know what? We have an easy solution for ads, and that solution is called root. Okay. Unfortunately, on +0, the Spectres are not multi-classing. They're just warriors. They just happen to have their stupid innate life tap. Their melee damage is really pretty minimal for the most part. How are these... my route got interrupted again. Come on. Oh, are there 3 of them in camp? Have I... Oh, I aggroed all 3, didn't I? Shit, man. Holy cow. Thanks, Tetra. I will... Yeah, we're dead. We're gonna die again. Well, route wore off the same, like, tick that it landed. Yeah, it's fine. Wow. I thought we pulled far enough back to not aggro a 3rd one, but apparently not. Wow, their aggro range is gigantic. Like however big you think their aggro range is, it's way bigger than that. Rip and piss. It's worth noting, by the way, the Blessing of the Squire line, which is the life gain on hit, these are really mana intensive. 350 mana to cast that, when I only have 1150 total. This would be a probably be a really, really smooth XP grind for 2 people, though, at this level. If I had the ability to hand out keys, I would, but I am not a dev, so I have no such power, unfortunately. There are no Twitch drops, so no such luck. Do not want to aggro sharks, if I can avoid it. Hey, our velocity is like 18.5 right now. Oh, we're getting up to like 19. There we go. We have 19 velocity in the water now. We hit a break point on our swimming skill, I guess. That, got that power for WoW based. Yeah, being able to just hand out keys at will. Hey, Chippy. Hey, buddy. You want to say hi? Want to say hi, bud? My dog's just chilling at the entrance to my office. Oh, wait. See, yeah, you don't need keys when you have access to the expanded free trial of the award-winning game Final Fantasy XIV. Now going all the way to level 60 in the award-winning expansion Heaven's Word and the award-winning expansion Stormblood and up to Shadowbringers now. Yeah, actually a lot of content for free. Here's the worst thing I could ever say about Stormblood. People who like Stormblood probably also are currently enjoying Mixtape. Oh god. Oh god, he resisted. He actually aggroed. Oh god. Oh god. That was not supposed to happen. Critical resist. Yeah, it happens. Come on, Slay Undead, don't fail me now. Oh, here comes the second one. Oh, all right, fuck it. Just die and try again. Come on, give me like a Slay Undead. No, okay. All right, just kill me. Crit resist pacify. Time to slay the dragon. I remember that commercial. You know, when I give up and say, just kill me, it actually took them a little while. Alright. Back to the beginning. Thankfully, you do not lose XP on death anymore. There are no corpse runs, there's no XP loss, no de-leveling. That's a lot of sharks. Also, you know, you can't tell from the current camera angle, but my coat does have tails. And oh yeah, that I like to think that the that little death right there was because I had the audacity to say that resisted calms don't aggro mobs. They don't, except when they do. All right. Yeah, I got karma'd. Yeah, it's... Karma is inevitable, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Hard, yeah. Yeah. Now, if we were, dying in the bottom of Old Sebalus and we had to uh, get the whole way back down, that might be a little bit more troublesome. Old Sebalus is a massive dungeon. Out here, coincidentally, we happen to be, reasonably close to the respawn point because we're in a nice outdoor, open air zone. So it's nothing to worry about. All right, now, what's the over under that we crit resist twice in a row? Okay, well, didn't happen. Okay, first one. Boop. I actually wonder how far away specters would aggro from on +4. How did we get an ad? They were all soothed. Well, either way, if we... Ow. Hate that specter stun. Ah, oh, come on. Come on. Oh. Actually, we're gonna nuke it. Ugh. Yeah, those stuns suck. You can see why stun is such a high aggro effect to enemies. They don't like it either. Let's just dismiss undead and boop. Okay. Is that just a regular scythe? Okay. Auto cell. Oh jeez. Oh god. Okay. Actually, okay, it's fine. Health got a little low. No need to panic though. Okay. $35. Okay. Ooh, ow. Maybe need to panic just a little bit. That's stalwart AA. You got this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We should hopefully ding off of this one. Oh, come on. If we don't ding off this one, it's just a rounding error. There we go. We got a condemnation of knife proc. That helps. A nice sleigh would be really nice right now. Yes, nice things are nice. There we go. Aw. Come on. Where's it? Look at that. Are you kidding me? Actually, you know what? I don't need cancel magic here. What I need... I want to be able to walk up here and... Go kick a rat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kill a blue skeleton. Yeah. Oh, come on. Stop fizzling. I know divination is like at 10 or something. I was at 59. Okay. Okay. As long as we have... Oh, yeah. Here's a light blue gargoyle. Actually, yeah, I can safely aggro a gargoyle because they are on a different faction than the specters. They will not social off of them. Specters are just like beta KOS. Gargoyles are actually on Mistmoore faction. And... Ding! And we get LOH6. Huzzah. You'll also notice meditate starts going up immediately. You are always meditating. You do not have to sit down. You can just stand. You'll notice our other skills start going up immediately as well. Riposte, block, which comes from Berserker in this case. Yeah, all our skills are going up. Getting a little better at everything. Okay. Alright, and of course, now we have full repops just in time. Oh. God damn it! There, okay, well, there went the crit resist again. If we hop on the horse, can we act... I wonder if those things will actually forget about us if we get far enough away. Probably not. We're going to find out. We're going to find out real fast if we can actually outrun them. Oh, yep, we actually did. Hey, guy. What? What? Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. Oh, God. Hey, Oracle of Karnon. How are you today? You're looking very not KOS. Nobody's in zone, right? Oh, just A level 36 passing, probably passing through. Lots of sharks hanging about. Gotta say, not a fan of that. Not a fan of sharks. Oh, okay, we actually did lose them. Okay, yeah, we're off aggro. Hey, we managed to outrun the specters. Huzzah. See, you know, Sir Robin was onto something there. You know, if you run away, you win. Oh, there's one of the specters out here in the water. Seems to be slightly lost. Really dark implications. They get where the food is. Someone, yeah, regularly jump or fall out. Yeah. Yep. Someone's taking a long walk off a short pier. Yep, the sharks smell blood in the water. Zyron is now light blue. The specters, are they just like totally lost? You know, if they are, that's not a bad thing. Also, the game is much, much more forgiving than vanilla when it comes to fall damage. Oh, okay, wait, here they come. Alright, they're coming back. Okay, I was going to say, you know what, we probably could have done Zyron's thing right then and there, and she might have been able to pull it off. As he comes into range, we're going to snipe him. Oh, he's underwater. Need him to come out of the water. Sadly, until you give Zyron her monster energy, she will not assist with specters. You know, disarm does actually occasionally work, by the way, just not very often. Same with intimidate. It works once in a while. It's not very often. Crystallized sulfur. We can just auto sell that. Yeah, only 4.5% per level now, but that's fine. Okay, that one landed. So did that one. Is the other one? Yeah, you know what? The safest place to pull them is the whole way down the slope. There's... safely away from anybody. All right. But we might be better served just going to Mistmoore or something and killing mobs at the front door there. We might be able to go like all the way through the zone. We might be able to fight Zacatl at this level. I don't think Zacatl's really that much worse than like a Freeport guard. Like that, and I don't think he's that much worse. We might be able to do Zacatl. Is the other one still? Okay, the other one found his way back. Okay, pull him as far away as possible. This one's only level 33, so it should be pretty easy. But yeah, we need lots. Must have gotten a respawn as he was moving. Okay. As always, that stun is no joke. Oh, of course, he bashes me at exactly the right moment. Ow. Oh, we got... add... Come on. The other hard part about like fighting multiple mobs at once, spell interrupt is a thing. You can only channel through so much. Oh, come on. There we go. Good time for a knife proc. $3.7. Yeah. For the effort involved, the XP is... I don't know. Like, we could probably just, I guess I'd go do the lobby of Mistmoore or something and make, like, way more XP at this point. And get some actual drops in this. Because, yeah, we just don't have the damage output to do this effectively. Probably ought to come back and maybe, like, 3 more levels. So... Come on. Show me those sleighs. Come on. Oh, we'll take a knife proc. Okay. Alright, yeah, let's, alright. We will, alright. Yeah, we'll just leave, leave the specters alone for a bit. And yeah, killing one or two is fine, but we can't clear the camp fast enough. Those things just respawn way too fast for the amount of damage we're not dealing. That's okay. We come back, we get, yeah, I'm hopeful we can probably do Zacatl if we go to Mistmoore, which is what we're gonna do. Spoiler alert: we're going to Mistmoore. We'll do Mistmoore on difficulty 0 just to get a feel for it, and then we'll bump the difficulty up if it goes well enough. Honestly, even if all we do is just get to Zacatl and get the Soulfire hilt, we'll call it a win. Because I'm thinking by maybe 32, Lucan should be doable. I mean, I'm pulling numbers out of my ass here, but he's just a warrior. You know, we'll have to clear a few other guards around him, but he's just a warrior. Nothing crazy. Also, I don't think we have any other like new spells we need to be utilizing, right? We do have Panic the Dead. Oh yeah, we have Guard as a better buff. That's it though. Okay. Hey there, Translocator and Neric. We can. We will go to Butcher Block, please. As much as I like riding the boats, you know, we'll put this. We need to go to Greater Fate Arc. Not every zone has maps by default right now, by the way. Hey, Goblin Grunt. You'll take a... Oh. No faction hits for that? Rip. Blyle Bunden. Yeah, Brewall's maps. Yeah, that. Yep. Those should work. I just haven't downloaded them. I mean, played this game for years with no maps just at all, so you know what, I'll be fine. You know, I actually bought a new keyboard specifically to play this game. Bought a Razer Black Widow V4 Pro. I'm loving it so far. Hopefully it's not too loud. Binder of maps printed out. Yep. Been there, done that. Hell, I mean, I remember, drawing graph paper maps of dungeons for games like Phantasy Star 2 or Shining in the Darkness. And something we really miss out on in modern games is there's so much quality of life. You don't the player doesn't have to really do anything. Everything's automatic. There's no the player misses out on a lot of mental stimulation from overcoming the lack of quality of life. Having to draw your own maps. And work through systems like that. That now, we have the glowing yellow path here that just tell us where to go. I don't have to memorize my way through Butcher Block anymore. Not enough vision. Yeah. It really isn't what it used to, Exactly. This is why I enjoyed Etrian Odyssey so much. Where you are, where drawing your own map is a major portion of the game. Etrian Odyssey made better use of the stylus and second screen on the DS than just about any RPG ever. So here we actually do have a map, though. But, I mean, we're just going to Elfay. So, I know how to get from Butcher Block to Elfay. It's a straight line. All the all that stuff catering to super low attention spans, probably just reinforces it. Wow, this wine bottle is getting low. Oh, hey, Elfay. Weird how Elfay has a map, but not Butcher Block. And all right, we're just go corner to corner. Across. Oh, hold on. Why have I been running on foot this whole time? I have a horse. Am I stupid? Don't answer that. The answer is yes. Yeah. I spent 5 AAs on this thing. I should actually use it. What is my, Ooh, I saw a Redcon. Oh, a brownie scout. Can I fight the brownie? You know what? I'm not... See, that's a level 30. Oh, it's trying to snare me. You know what? We can probably fight this brownie. It's just a druid. We can fight it. You know what? Oh, see, of course it's a druid. It has a freaking damage shield on it. On itself. I am, Yeah, I'm taking 10 damage every time I hit it. You know. Am I Johnny Cash? Because I hurt myself today. I don't have any of my, that's right. My nukes are still in undead mode. Alright. Yo, this little brownie got hands. I gotta actually, I mean, he's level 39, so... Oh, shit. I only have regular healing prep on this. Not greater healing? Shit. Really? Yeah, see, well, if, yeah, I don't get that for another 24 levels or something. Otherwise, I absolutely would. We gotta... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, alright, we're out of here. Oh, God. We getting rooted and snared? Really? Can this root break, please? There we go. Okay. We're still snared, but we're getting away. Okay. Oh, God, come on. He rerouted us? Really? What a little bastard. Every time we tried to run, he'd root us. Oh. Hey, some friendly shadowed men that are ready to attack. All right. That's weird. This like the safe spot is next to the shadowed men. All right, whatever. Yeah, wrecked. I mean, we were fine fighting one of them, but turns out 2 level 39 druids is just a little bit too much. Yeah. That's fine. Wait, our velocity on our horse is 75. Oh, very nice. quality entertainment. I'm glad you think so. That is the idea, after all. Nothing more entertaining than watching someone suffer. All the Fey Drakes. Alright. Hopefully Mistmoore's not super overcrowded. Yeah, suffering for science. Yeah, that makes it okay. It's very noble. There's a few people in here. They're probably on the back end of the zone. I'm actually a little surprised they're not in higher difficulties. Oh, there's nobody in Mistmoore +1. Edge familiar. You know, the front door enemies are... You know what? Let's go to +1, just because it's empty. And yeah, these entry guys that are level 19, yeah, they're not going to be, you know, adequate prey. By the way, does the... Oh, there is no map in here. That's fine. I know my way around Mistmoore. I've been here a few times before. At level 20, he's still just barely light blue. So, all right, let's rebuff again. Oh wait, actually, hold on. We don't need spirit armor. We have guard. Huzzah! We have a slightly better AC buff now. Oh boy. Now, if I wanted to really push things, I could go in through the back door, through the secret tunnel that leads to the spa room, and just try to skip to Zacatl. Though, yeah, Zacatl, I don't know, that's probably might be, do it. Yeah, well, let's see how close to the sun we end up flying, just getting that far, and then we'll see. Because I know, like, the level of mobs in here are gonna jump up pretty fast. Once we get off the small fry in the entrance here. Also, all rogues have chaotic stab off the bat. So, yeah, enemy rogues do get to backstab you in the face. Also, hey, you know, fighting in here will definitely get our Bard and Ring of Scale faction up. So, if we want, if we want Fardar to like us, rawhide shoulder pads. I'm pretty sure I have something a little more interesting. Yeah, I've got rusty spiked shoulder pads +5. So, Yeah, rawhide is just going to auto sell. Cool. I don't necessarily remember like what named mobs drop which items in this zone, because it's been a minute since I had to care about that sort of thing. But oh, we aggroed a yellow sneering gargoyle. All right, that's cool. And yeah, we're just in berserker stance by default. Oh, this guy's got some magic resist. And we got 20% into the next level and 95% on the AA meter, so that's cool. Mm, 3% for a yellow mob, not bad. We're gonna skip all those dumb idiots over there. You got better at disarm. It still never works. No, once in a while. Hopefully Zacattl's spawn rate is massively buffed like most rare mobs. I've camped him enough times. It's a pain in the ass. Also, you'll notice my, stances do cost stamina, but right now I can't burn it fast enough to actually see it dip below 99%. At least in Berserker stance. There's an AA ding. 2% off that dark blue gargoyle, not bad. Yeah, we don't have levitate, so we can't levitate up into the tower. But... Oops, wrong way. Oh, did someone actually come into +1 Mistmoore? Is there someone actually in here? Nope, it just hadn't... the numbers are just a little bit behind reality. It hadn't caught up yet. Okay. Oh. Alright, well, we can kind of see the aggro ranges there. Yeah, solo instances for regular zones like this are not in-game yet. Otherwise, I would totally make a non-respawning version of the zone. So we could just basically dungeon crawl to Zacatl and be done with it. What do we got here? Some rawhide cloaks. What am I using? I'm using my rat pelt cloak because it has a little bit of cold save on it. A little bit less AC, but... Oops. Damn it, I did not. Tattered skullcap. Destroy. Rawhide cloak. Destroy. There we go. Okay, and what do we have here? A familiar ring. I don't know what quest that's used for, but you know what? We'll stock it. It costs nothing to stock items. Oh. Now remember, it is okay to genocide dark elves. Their monster manual entry says always evil. That means it is always a morally good act to kill them. And these dark elves in particular are either vampires or aspiring to become vampires, so it's extra good to kill them all. Oh. Well, I didn't even realize I was still mounted. Kick. Oh, does being mounted... Oh, I think being mounted must, like, neutralize your stance. Even the babies? Especially the babies. %2 on dark blues. You know what? Not bad. Oh, hey guy. Little bro here decided to just auto pull himself. Yep. Well, they're not repeatedly killing me yet. You know, these are just the small fry at the front door. You know, we haven't even gotten into the... We haven't even begun to start the zone yet. We're also already 20% of the way to the next AA point, so that's nice. It is... Oh, it's 5... Okay. Alright, we're not to the part where they, like, turn undead at night yet. Okay. We gotta get deeper into the zone for that. I gotta wonder, like, there's plenty of, like, level 50 Paladin Guildmasters just across the road in Felwith. Why are there any enemies allowed to live in Mistmoore? Like, what is General Jyleel doing all day? Is he, so busy, like, inventorying the bone chips being turned in by newbies that, you know, he can't be arsed to actually, you know, to do any quests himself? Because remember, like, the whole reason Lucan took over Freeport is because the Knights of Truth, um, you know, all went to Fadeward to go fight undead. And then while the cats were away, the mouse decided to play. We can see Intimidate working once in a while. Alright, so here's the cemetery. If we want a shortcut to the back door, we can go through there. Alright, do we try the shortcut, or do we just keep going up the front door? If we take the shortcut, we gotta cut through the hallway, do the, torturer room and a couple of gargoyles. It's a pretty short path. Versus going through the front door is just a long dungeon grind. Oh, the Glyph Sentry wants to come play. Alright, well, that's fine. Alright, we got lots of idiots here. Oh. The Glyphed Familiar is apparently a cleric. Glyphed Forbitter. He's high enough level even at he's a multi-class with a ranger. Cleric ranger. Okay. Ow. Alright, individually these guys don't really do diddly. But together it is a lot of diddly. They're like Imperial Guardsmen. He resisted. Of course he did. Cool. Alright, we blocked a heal with a stun. Oh, he's fucking casting Echoing Light on himself? Really? What an ass. I mean, he's burning up his mana bar and not attacking. Oh yeah, enemies... If there's a warrior, the warriors will actually shield the other enemies. God damn. Holy, we cannot bust through this guy's healing. Holy cow. I mean, he's gonna run out of mana. Ow, fuck. Damn it, we got super stunned. Damn it. Yeah, 4. Yeah, we saw he did not run out of mana. Yeah. Man, 4 enemies with just an immortal cleric. We must have killed that cleric like 6 or 8 times over. You know, he had more heals than we had interrupts. I actually do have Dispel prepped on my normal combat setup for that exact reason, mainly for fighting druids. For getting rid of damage shields. You know, 0. 0's empty now. Let's pop down to 0 since the zone's empty. Oh, wait, the zone is definitely not empty. What the? Why did it say there were 0 people in here? There's 3 other people. They must have just zoned in. And we can't do picks for another 5 minutes. Yep, cease and desist. Yep. Maybe there's a lot of people in here. All right, well, they're doing a thing. I don't really want to... just kind of leapfrog them a little bit. You won't have to deal with... oh, yeah. They're going to have a lot less HP at this level. That's also going to be a thing. Oh, come on. It's 7 levels below us. Great, yeah, we'll just leapfrog each other into the bowels of the zone, and everybody wins. Yeah, we're almost halfway to the next level. We're at 46%. Okay. These little blue cons right here, giving 0.5%. I mean, that's fine. For enemies that take no effort whatsoever. Well, 1.3 on that guy. Some rawhide sleeves. And yeah, suddenly the enemies jump up into the mid-20s here in the cemetery. Now, and Zakottl's also a stinky Shadow Knight, so he won't have the immortality that these dumbass clerics have. Yeah, even by himself, we see how much this guy's able to just heal through everything and face tank. Are they going the same way I'm going? Are they? Yeah, like, are they trying to do the same thing I'm doing, or? Oh, hey, got some fine steel weapons there. Not bad. Yo, what's the good word? Hey, get back here. You're not allowed to run away. What would Mayong think if you saw you running away like that? Alright, and the pitfall. There it is. Alright. Into the pit. Alright, we are now in the fun part of the zone. And we need to be a little bit more careful. As we are now like deep in the bowels of the dungeon. Enemies are going to be a little bit more serious, I think. Let's see. Is it that one? Nope. It's this one. Isn't it? I know there's a fake wall here somewhere. There it is. Oh, no, that was the way back up. Okay. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Oh, did they just get massacred? Yeah, they did. Oh, they went into the they went into the tower, it looks like. Oh geez. Okay. They pulled everything. You know what? We're gonna wait for that train to go away. By actually going up the tower. Are they upstairs? Did they? Never mind. Okay, yeah, they are up there. Alright, well, never mind. We will leave them be. Okay, 32 on the flouting gargoyle. Should be a second one. Yep, okay. Second flouting gargoyle. Let's go ahead and hit that one and pull it. All right. Now, it's 32, but it's a warrior. We're on +0. We were doing those 37 ooh, it's kind of hard. We're doing those 37 specters, so this guy's not undead. So, and we don't have the damage advantage, but so far so good. I'm so glad to see everybody here tonight, by the way. Glad to see so much interest in EQ Legends. And just EQ in general. Yeah, he's just gonna, yeah. These guys have enough resistance. It's probably futile to even, like, waste mana trying to nuke these guys between swings. Better to just focus on heals. You just want to annoy you with GBF and BOE. Keck. You're always showing off your massive profits all the time. Just piles of divines flowing in. Like it ain't no thing. I've gotten absolutely nothing on my my collab event free rolls, by the way. Not that I expect to get anything. Mira Armstrong looks pretty good, though. Like, I won't say, like, I don't know. Pretty good, I'll say. I don't know if, like, not, like, hyper-limited, you know, spark target good, but definitely interesting. Oh, 5% on that gargoyle. Based. Alright, now, we should be able to just charge the other gargoyle and not worry. Yeah. We'll get through the gargoyles with relative ease. So. And again, the fact that we were able to do those specters, one-on-one those specters were easy. So I'm hopeful we can actually do Zacatl. And if not, like I said before, you know, a couple levels, we'll, if we have to grind the earlier part of like the lower floors for a level or 3, then, you know, that's fine. I will say, by the way, going from level 9 when I was, you know, paladin / cleric to being a Mistmoore granite based. That's for Armor of Roquest. At level 10, adding Berserker to the lineup was like suddenly I was playing a whole different game. Okay. All right. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Oh god. That was Zacatl's PH we just killed, by the way. It's actually good that he wasn't up. Oh god. It's a lot of enemies. Holy moly. I'm so fucking stunned. Oh my god. The stuns are just crazy. That's the... Wow, this is how many enemies we pulled on +0. Good lord. Wow, that was a lot of enemies. Holy moly. That was 4 or 5 enemies. Oh god, there's so many people in here. What was I saying before about the importance of crowd control? Which is something I do not have. I mean, other than root. So, all right, going up the back door. Giggity. Not an option, apparently. Actually, had I... Well, I don't know. Let's... All right, well, they are also clearing their way back up, so I'm going to follow and leapfrog their progress a bit. Follow in their wake. Maybe we'll go up the front door this time. Oh, did they just like train their way up the zone or something? There's a glyphed sentry hanging out all the way over here. He's a little bit out of place. And he's 28. So yeah, if we can get some yellow mobs down here in the... We're seeing reds up top. Which we expected, because we knew stuff was going to be in like the 30s. Alright. Moats for the moat god. Alright, they're over that way. I'm gonna go the other direction. We're gonna go up the front door. What do we have over here? Alright. Ooh. We have a gaseous seal over here. We have 2 of those. Ooh. Alright. Alright, we're gonna start taking these seriously. They are red cons after all, even if they're only 32. Oh, really? Soothe having the ability to fall off early is annoying. Alright. Let's pull this guy. He will come single. Because Pacify is amazing. Ooh, I see another yellow con pathing around through there. Okay, that's fine. Also, something worth noting: a lot of devs have been talking on the Dick Sword a fair bit about like buffing the crap out of and re-itemizing. Oh, did he just train all the way to like the dog pit? Looked like he trained all the way to the dog pit. We're gonna take that chance to just get out of the way. Is he down there? Did he seriously? Like, oh, whatever. But they also talked about with the goal of basically doing similar buff rounds on other zones as well. Basically, you know, making everything in the game worth playing. Especially, I think one of the things Secrets mentioned somewhere along the way was kind of bringing Old World up to Kunark standards. Because once Kunark comes out, so much of Old World just becomes completely obsolete, as the difference in gear power from like 1 to 50 just is no comparison. Kunark is just better in every way. Alright, he's training. That's fine. He can train his way through the zone if he wants. I don't care. Funnily enough, he was training through the zone. The one I pacified didn't aggro. So you can see like how strong Pacify really is. Also, we're coming up on 27 here pretty soon. We're going to ding again sooner rather than later. Also, by the way, on the Grand Blue front, like, is the FMA event good at all? Like, I never got into FMA, so I have no point of reference for that event. Okay, Vampiric Ansil. Alright, get calmed. Wraithish Ansil. We will, I wish they were kind of undead-themed names. Oh, did we actually... Wow, dang. Alright, whatever. We'll do the, Should I wait? Well, actually, no, we'll do the Necro first. She's going to have less HP and is going to be nuking us with dumb shit. So let's do the caster first. Geek the Mage. Anyone who's ever played Shadowrun before knows that phrase. Geek the Mage. Yeah. You know, if you're ever not sure, if you're ever fighting enemies of several different player classes and you're not sure which one to prioritize, when in doubt, Geek the Mage. You know, consider it from consider the reverse. You know, if you know, monsters will try to kill your casters. In fact, they will go out of their way to kill your casters first because they're doing all the damage. It is the tank's job to trick the enemies into focusing someone other than the casters first. We're just pulling up here just before we get overrun by respawns. Yeah, a tank's purpose is to trick enemies into breaking the cardinal rule of Geek the Mage. Man, a couple of years ago, if you told me I'd be like soloing Redcons in Mistmoore and not really thinking too hard about it, I'd have called you crazy. I've gotten a few bronze drops from other zones before. Yeah, I've got some. Oh. I've got some bronze leggings, but I also have some like barbed from Befallen, which ends up being slightly better, even if it's got like 1 or 2 less points of AC. I know there's going to be some dudes like right around the corner here. I gotta love that music. Alright. Gonna go very slowly and carefully here. Alright, here's the main room. Oof, there's a lot of... Oh, is he just grinding that room? I think he might be. Alright, oh, I think he just pulled the whole room. He just pulled the whole room. Okay. I mean, he's going to be fine because he's high enough level to do it. We're going to... Oh, oops. Didn't want to pull this thing. Piety and Malachi fight. What about them? Alright, he's going down below. Okay, that's fine. He's going underneath there to the library. These necros are chumps. Because they don't have any HP. Okay. We'll go up one more level. Stand there and hold down the right mouse. Yup. I mean, that's every boss fight for me. Let's be real. Couple of deathly ushers here. Oh yeah, we're at 91 XP. Very good. We're gonna hit 27 here pretty soon. As long as I don't, yeah. These guys. You know, I don't think I've ever actually, like, even in, like, all the years of EQ over the years, I don't think I've ever actually done, like, level-appropriate Mistmoore. Black silk gloves. Those have a quest function, apparently? I've got pristine studded leather plus 4. Wiz Dex, better AC. I mean, I'll store one, because apparently there's some kind of quest functionality. Also, you know, just gotta say, wood. Ding! 27. Oh, and we dinged AA 27 at the same time. Librarian? Hello there, Dark Librarian. And a Deathly Herald. Okay. Skills are going up again. Love to see it. Oof. He's, Cloak of Flames plus 2. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, Dark Librarian, off you go. Straight to the Shadow Realm with you. Weighted gloves. Oh, neat. Some hand-to-hand weapons for monks and beast lords. Okay, that's cool. And illegible scroll. I have no idea. We'll store it for later. We may have to med up a bit here in the library. Oh, she's... some Gebs. Good old Gebs. There we go. There's enhancement haste. Yeah. Their thing people were asking about focus effects earlier. Fine steel scimitar. Yeah. Auto sell. Oops. Yeah, Echoing Light has been kind of my go-to self-heal, simply because it's so fast to cast. I wish Paladins got an actual fast heal. We don't. Yet. Yeah, in World of Warcraft they do. Yeah, I mean, down the road, Paladins get a fast heal. It's just not yet. In the vanilla game, Paladin fast heal comes online in the Plains of Power expansion. Generally speaking, I feel like Plains of Power is really when Paladin starts to feel like its own class. Okay. Instead of just being like a crappy cleric stapled to a subpar warrior. Slow, big heal, holy light. Yeah, because like heal spec paladins are like actually real healers in WoW. If you don't mind me asking, how leveled up is your gear fighting reds? I mean, we got a couple of plus marks on everything. Rune of Ivy, you're usually like +4, +5 kind of across the board on most items. Some +2s. Also, I think my class setup of Paladin, Cleric, Berserker is reasonably optimized. So, yeah, okay. Like not the best combo in the game. I wouldn't go that far, but I think it's like a pretty good combo. Are we close enough to... There's the gargoyles. Ritualist is over there. Shadowy Sage. Oh, something's on the move. Down below. Deathly Harbinger's over there. Gargoyles. Okay. I don't think... Alright, we're just kind of getting some mana back. Isn't there a fake wall or something? Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. We're... Oh, no, I think... Oh, jeez. I think we might be fucked. And if we can get the... We can get the caster dead. In... Alright. Okay. That solves half the problem. Okay. I Did we just... Oh, shit. I think we need to move into the next room or we're going to get repop murdered pretty soon. Hopefully we don't aggro shit through the walls too much. Mm. Alright, this guy's Ziadai. What level is he? Oh, he's 36 warrior druid bard. Okay. Yeah, he's just fine. He's clearing these guys no problem. These are dark blue to him. Wait, what time is it anyway? I'm not even keeping track of time. Oh, it's 10:27. Yeah, time really flies. Gargoyle eyes. I think they're... Don't we need those? Isn't there a row armor? I think one of the row armor quests needs gargoyle eyes, doesn't it? And this was a rough triple pull, but we got through it. That's the spa right there. That's where Zacatl can spawn. We're just gonna sit here in the corner. Lick our wounds for a sec. Let's endure magic symbol of transall, whatever. We have 11 minutes on Blessing of the Squire. That's the only buff that really matters. It's also the most mana intensive. You know what? I could probably just hide here in the spa. Funny thing with the spa, you know, killing Zacatl for the Soulfire Hill, you basically jump a dude while he's taking a bath. I haven't, yeah. No idea if his spawn rate has been buffed like other rares. Would sure be nice. Alright, he's doing 6. We're a third of the way into the next level already. That's cool. Levels do kind of fly by. Do, 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 do. Do, do. You know what? We have a minute here. Let's go ahead and recast a buff. Dark Elf parts. We'll store those in the bank. Never know when you might need some Dark Elf parts. Would love to see some Will Sappers spawn up here. Because they're undead. Can we kill these things fast enough to stay on top of the respawns as they come in? That's... because the other guy basically broke the camp for us. So can we, as he's just running around like AoEing the zone. Oh, based. The bronze pauldrons. I thought it was... never mind. I'm pretty sure I have better. I like the 10 strength, honestly. Yeah, we'll just sell those. Being able to just sell items on the fly is so great. Oh, no, okay. All right, the other guy's down in the concert hall fighting gypsies. All right, that's fine. If you don't hate gypsies, you haven't lived in Europe long enough. Ooh, Thought Corruptor. Oh, hello there. Alright, yeah. 2 of them, alright. Ooh, big, lightning bolt. Ow. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Oh, there's enemies behind me also. Oh, jeez. Oh, Tashawn's Clash. Okay. Come on, heal. Oh, it's a lot of enemies. Come on, heal. Oh, actually, wait. Before we do that, I was gonna go... Alright, let's... Shit, come on. Let's pull back into the corner. Because I don't want to aggro more nonsense. Thank God these are all the undead versions. So, you know, one good lucky sleigh just takes half their bar. Oh, 4.6% off that last one. Not bad. That one's a warrior. Okay, they're both warriors. Okay, we don't have to worry about them healing each other or anything. We got that going for us at least. Oh, wow. Oh, bronze gorget? Okay, that might actually be a thing. Yeah. What's our... We have a studded leather collar plus 6. Okay, that's... So... Oh. This area's a little stressful. A Mistmoore guard. Okay, that's Zacotl's PH. Man, who would have thought fighting redcons would be so stressful? And a fine steel longsword. All right. I'll auto sell that nonsense. Ugh. Whew. All right. 61% of XP so far. All right. Oh. Actually, is that the only thing in that hallway? You know what? Let's soothe it. And pull it in. Oh. We will fight the Will Sapper first and hope for some slays. Auto sell? Wow, yeah. No holds barred on QOL. Yeah, no kidding. So much QOL. Yeah, and the destroy button also acts as a sell button. So you never have to go visit merchants to unload your crap. You can just keep playing the game. You know, keep doing the fun stuff instead of the drudgery. Don't have to worry about your inventory getting loaded down with, 300 pounds worth of bronze armor. Unless you want charisma bonus to sell price. Yep. The exact opposite, especially if, EQ 99. Where there was really... Though, there's definitely an argument to be made for, the zero QOL approach being more, closer to a tabletop simulation type of concept. Less gamey. But so I could absolutely see why, some grognard would want to play it exactly the way it was in 99. And even stuff added in Lucklin is just too modern, for the true grognard mind. I could see why someone would think that way, even though I think they're out of their mind. I understand their thought process. I'd like to process some thoughts, if you know what I mean. I need more alcohol. And if you're just tuning in, by the way, because we're all about, lawful good here, we're drinking Truth and Valor Pinot Noir. Not sponsored or anything, just, I'm saying. Because it's good and I like it. And it's thematically appropriate. Lightweight and valuable? Yep, maybe hold on. Or just teleport it to your storage and deal with it later. It has the quest tag. You're not sure why. Send it to the storage and go look it up on the wiki after the fact. I generally like Luckland models. Although I started in Velius. I think, although, I like the Luckland models, generally speaking. But, man, like, the chainmail bikinis on the old world models, especially on, like, the humans and the elves, they make me feel certain ways, that, the old models have, soul, 25 polygons worth of soul. Posture check. There we go. Yeah, if anybody was curious if I was actually wearing the full tuxedo, yes, of course I am. I wouldn't half-ass it. The only thing I'm not wearing are my patent leather shoes because I'm in the house and I'm not a barbarian. You were a penguin. Nope, not as such. Just dressed like one. Oh, hello there, thought spoiler. Oh, and a Mistmoore girl. Where did that come? Where did this bitch come from? I mean, I know where she came from. I'm just like, how did she aggro from this far away? That's weird. Not complaining, because it's Zacattl's PH, but, oh, hello there. Soul Unveiling. Oh, yeah, we're getting, nicely timed respawns, actually. I think, because we're now, they're basically respawning at my kill speed. So, now I can actually keep up with them. Breaking a camp is usually half the work. Buy and pay monthly? Oh, absolutely. 45,000-ish, like, beta signups? Oh, yeah. Yet we actually managed to break camp. So we're doing, we're in a pretty good spot. Oh, jeez. That's a bit much right there. Oh, jeez. All right, that room was not broken. Thankfully, they're all undead. Gonna just have... All right, LOH is back up if I need it. Hopefully I don't. Oh, jeez. All right, we're gonna go from, like, yellow cons down. Or... Shit. That's a lot of damage. We're getting... All right. All right, I saw a sleigh pop through. That's good. Slay Undead solves a lot of problems. I'm not looking at chat for a second. I gotta lock in here for a sec. Until we get, like, a couple of these idiots dead. Okay. Once I get Slay Undead 3, we're gonna be a lot stronger. Alright. I need one more AA to get the last rank of Slay Undead. We might actually ding off these two guys. No, I think we're gonna fall just a little bit short. Okay. Broken rip. Alright, hey, core audience. Oh yeah, for sure. Just yeah, I have the 14 players. We're all like, you don't pay my sub. Yeah, like that attitude does not fly in EQ. Okay. Whoa, The guild and social aspects. Yeah, I mean, yeah, very... I know. I tell you what, though. This situation here would be way easier if I had another person. Like, remember, just because you can solo it doesn't mean that's optimal. You know, if I had another person here, we'd be rocking and rolling. Got him. GatsbyPepe.jpg. Oh, look at that. We hit the rounding error again. Do you believe it? You can pillage my will any day. Hey, Arexa, good to see you. Yeah, I know. She can, no, I had, oh. Another Mistmoore. Oh, shit. God damn it. Freaking assist range in here. Good lord. And we're on +0. Imagine this place on +4. Holy moly. At least the gargoyle will ding us up to 28. Alright, let's get into the corner. Yeah, you know, normally if I want to get my will pillaged, I gotta pay like, you know, $200 an hour for it. Wonder if they'll actually have Mayong. I hope so, man. I mean, look, Mayong is one of my, like, all-time favorite villains just in general. I mean, certainly in EQ. I mean, he is, like, I don't know. I'd say Mayong is about as close to a BBEG as EQ gets. Like, if you had to say, like, who is the main villain of EQ, Mayong's about as close as you get to that. You know, I mean, him or Carafirm. And since Carafirm has been definitively defeated, at least in, or more or less, in the main EQ timeline, whereas, you know, Mayong's died a couple of times, he's gotten better every time. Real life is the main villain. Keck. Well, remember, we're officially in a separate timeline that split off because of the Aetherneer. Like, I do not know EQ2 lore at all. And the Ether whatever, Veil, whatever it was called, was like right after I quit EQ1. Because Reign of Fear was my last expansion. My guild Triality did the final boss of the expansion. We got our server first final boss kill. World second final boss. Ding, 28. And then the guild promptly folded not too long after that. Do we have any? I don't think we have any other new spells. I didn't pick up any other, like, 28 or whatever spells. Okay. A Shadowy Scrivener. Not hearing game audio. It might just be a little bit low. Hang on. Oh, you know what? There we go. It was... There we go. I wish somebody would have said something. Yeah, it was just a little bit low. Because this game is not loud. Silver Amulet. We can just auto-sell that. Fine Steel Dagger. Auto-sell that. Okay. Anything in the antechamber? Nope. Okay. Might have a... Yeah, y'all didn't get to hear the ding. Dang. It was a good ding. You know, my goal was to have Soulfire in hand by the end of the weekend. We could have Soulfire tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Depending on how long Zacatl takes tonight. Assuming we can even do Zacatl. I mean, he's level 40. So, I mean, if he kicks our ass, I won't feel too bad. I know, he's just a schmuckbag Shadow Knight, though, so... I don't know, maybe it'll be fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, undead first. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Oh, shit, Zacatl. I just saw him... oh, no. Oh, somebody else aggroed Zacatl. Okay. He's not aggroed on me. That's unfortunate because I wanted to kill him, but... maybe for the best right now. Thought Corruptor next. Getting stunned. Tashant, we're getting chain stunned. Shit. Okay. LOH. Alright, Dark Offer. Maybe I should have started with Dark Offer. Just the caster, because thick caustic fluid. I don't know, we'll store that. Made another 19% XP already. Jeez. Though, man, I'm really hurting for mana. Good thing we meditate standing up these days. Oh, mana preservation too. Oh, based. Level 44. This is, yeah. That is very nice. Alright. Mr. Gargoyle, please. Oh. Alright. Mr. Gargoyle, please. Thank you. 5.5% on that gargoyle still. Yeah, we're a quarter of the way to the next level already. I mean, we're still... I mean, XP's kind of flying. Really looking forward to that next level of Slay Undead. Because Slay Undead... Right now, it does 850% damage. Next rank, it does 1,250% damage. So, big damage bump. Just hit stuff with Coin of Skill and an Athena Mythic. There you go. Just gamble more. Everything can be solved with more gambling. Oh, we got some more moats. Dick Sword. Alright, if I can... What you got there? Oh, what'd you get? Oh, you got a Voidborn. And... Frenzy Charges and Temporal Chains on a Snakebite. Good lord. And Greater Volley on Peaconk. That's gotta be money right there. There's Rare Gloves, only 10C. Based. Now they're 150 divs. Hway. Yeah, because people have realized it turns out Snakebite's really good. Only 40 div. You know what? Well, Inflation League is real. Like, prices don't even mean anything anymore. Come on. Please die. Thank you. 2.5%. Alright, I need to survive 10 more minutes to get another LOH. Rune of Ivy. I don't know what that's for. Probably somebody's, like, Soul Row quest or something. Ranger quest? That's possible. Oh, Pearl. We'll actually store those for the moment. Alright, I gotta get some mana up. Also, yeah, Dumb Idiot 9000. Welcome to the program. Team armor scraps in there. Yeah. Yeah, too bad you can't, yeah. Yeah, because since replicas aren't chanceable, unfortunately. Oh, I missed more guard. Okay. Come on. Wow, 40% XP into this level already. We're yeah, a replica Feral's Fur is what? 5 div tops probably? Like uncorrupted? Based. Fine steel great staff. Auto sell that. Gold ring. Auto sell that. Oh, somebody just training through the spa. Looks like. We will just leave them be. 2 div corrupted. 2 div bricked. Okay, those guys are all aggro locked on somebody else. Okay, that's fine. The geometry of that little spot right there. And a wheel sapper. Okay, yeah, we'll So 66% of the way to the last point we need for Slay 3. Oh yeah, enemies actually disarmed us, which, you know, like debuffs you to be unarmed momentarily. So we got a hand-to-hand skill point. You don't actually drop your item, you just hit as if unarmed for a minute, or like a couple of seconds. Yeah, looks like that was a big fat train that just went home. We're just gonna leave it be. We don't need to mess with that. The money, interestingly, the music goes away as soon as you walk through the invisible wall, or fake wall, and into the tunnel. Oh, okay. That's fine. Clouding Gargoyle. Alright, the... Oh, jeez. Alright, yeah. Start with the casters. This is a lot of enemies. Once we get the... Okay, Dark Hawk. Alright, well, we just got the Dark Elf Slayer. Oh my god, stop breaking my heals, please. I need to cast a heal. Thank you. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we just purple clubbed ourselves. Do you believe it? 2 minutes on LOH. We're not gonna make it. We're gonna die. Oh, wait, maybe. We're dead. We got nothing left in the tank. Yeah. Another, like, 60 seconds, we would have had LOH up and we would have been fine. But, Replica Feral Furs with the right double corrupt. 180, 550, and a mirror. Rip. Rip that dream. Well, actually, I mean, you've been making so much profit. That's you can afford that. Yeah, like you're at the point where you could be, tossing mage bloods onto corruption altars, and probably not care about it too much. You have 2 mage bloods. So I gotta. All right. While our mana regen's up here, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Whoa. All right. Let's see. We'll hit that AA before long, so that's cool. We'll get our Slay Undead maxed out. That'll be a nice little power bump. See, hopefully we don't have to grind too much small fry to get back in the action. We might hit, we might actually hit 29 before we get back to camp. Entirely plausible. You're doing better than Settlers and Mercenary, which is impressive because, you know, those were big money leagues. I miss my Mercenary so much. Yeah, we're gonna go for the front door again. I think the front door was the better option. Yes, please be kind / rewind. The inflation nowhere as much as Mirage, yeah. You know, this much money floating around everywhere. Does that mean the league is too rewarding? It's time to bust out that old catchphrase. Oh, hey, we should ding that AA off this next enemy. Also, man, it was getting warm in here with my jacket on. Feels much comfier now. It's a very comfy jacket, but yeah, it was just getting toasty. So let me go ahead and root this idiot before she starts running away and aggroing all kinds of nonsense. Ding! An AA, or I should say, ping an AA. Slay Undead. Yes, please. Yes, I'm sure. Based. Alright, there we go. Slay Undead is maxed out. Now we're a real paladin. Alright, I don't want to pull all 5 of these idiots at the same time if I can avoid it. Ghostly Insul. Alright. Come on. Now we just got to get back to the part of the zone that has undead. Oh, is that a bronze breastplate plus 0? Yeah. You have a small scarab. You know what? We'll just loot that for now. They're all still lulled. For now, anyway. Let's go ahead and root her before she aggroes those 2 other idiots. Yeah, especially since soothes are wearing off. Hey, don't go down into the wolf pit there. Oh. Boop. Yeah, Pacify is so good. Really does just reduce their aggro radius down to basically 0. 3 uniques that can't be chanced or tainted mythic. Ugh. I mean, welcome to my world. I mean, the Maven belts are basically just, you know, byproducts of people, you know, getting other stuff off of Maven. I'm rooted. Lift Sentry is right behind me. I am rooted. We might be in trouble here because that mage is slowly walking away. Oh God. Yeah, we're cooked. That mage walked away slowly while we were rooted. And I couldn't do anything about it. Holy shit, we have the whole fucking zone on us because of that. Yeah. Just die. Yeah. We were just like a step down the ledge, so we didn't have line of sight to her. So we couldn't cast a spell. She had rooted us, and we had no counterplay. Rip. That's this. Yeah, bad luck there with the geometry and everything. And this can still be dangerous. Yeah, very much so. You see, yeah, I mean, you know, one enemy just slowly sauntered away at low health. And, yeah, because we were rooted in exactly the wrong spot, she was able to go get, you know, a dozen friends, and we just got demolished. And this is on difficulty 0. So, you know, imagine what +4 would look like. You know, these guys already have monster aggro ranges. I don't even want to... Like, trying to do +4 without being either massively overleveled or dedicated crowd control would be really hard. Yep. You know, much like in golf, like... There is nothing harder in golf than sinking a 3-foot putt. It should be easy. But it's not. This is actually, like, fake rogue mode, just pacifying enemies so I can slip past their, aggro ranges. It's actually amusing. Yeah, just walking right past enemies, totally unimpeded. We're gonna hit 29 here real soon. Yeah, only 0.8% off that dark blue. Much less interesting than the yellows and reds upstairs. Oh, another enemy just spawned in behind us. That's okay. Oh, maybe not. Okay. I am, kind of curious what Kedge is like. You know, I did Kedge once ever. We went in, we killed Finny, and we left. You know, I got my ground spawn bone for Divine Might and never looked back. Who's that back there? Oh, just another ghoulish end seal. Alright, let's get more or less. Hey, Soothe only lasted a couple of seconds, but those were. Oh. He's doing a thing over there. Alright. Well, let's just slip inside. Giggity. Okay. This room. This room sucks. Alright. Gargoyles. Oh, that one's 30. That one spawned in at 35. Gross. Alright, we should be able to just pull that one single out of the room. Easy peasy. I think I was in there earlier. An instant solo Finny. Okay. Wonder, I know Finny was supposed to be, like, pumped up to dragon status, basically. So I'm curious, Bard, Mage, Necro. Okay. You know, you put that words are heard. Stack, you know, some damage shields and some dots and stuff, and just kind of stay alive. It should be pretty doable. Shit. Took off that. On solo, he's single class wizard, so Bard resist probably helped. I bet, yeah. More familiar rings. I have no idea what quest that's for, but yeah, we'll. All right, that guy's still Still pacified. Gargoyle. Boop. Alright. Mr. Gargoyle. 35. Yeah, solidly red con here. Yeah, and I guess also as a wizard, yeah, he's going to spend most of his time just casting spells, not doing melee swings. So, probably not as dangerous as he would be for the tier of content that he is. Kind of like, you know, once you get Vox below 50%, she's going to start trying to heal herself. As long as you can, like, out-damage her heals, she gets a lot easier at that point. Because her melee damage drops a lot. This gargoyle should give us probably 5%, by the way. Many people are still in the zone. Okay, just myself and the dwarf. Yeah, 5.2, call it 3%. Is he gonna just walk on by? Alright. I guess he's busy returning whence he came. Alright, hello, Miss Dark Offerer. Let's break line of sight. By the way, for the non-EQ veterans out there, enemy casters do need line of sight to cast on you. So if all they want to do is stand around and cast spells, just break their line of sight, and you will force them to move. Oh, wait, you know what? I wonder if the princess is still up. Oh, shit. A lot of... Oh, shit, no. Alright, well, yes. But also... we're gonna go... Alright. Fast kills to slow kills is our order of operations. Oh, shit. Come on. And still, whatever, I don't care. Ding! Sadly, this is not PoE. You do not get a full heal automatically on dinging. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Ow. Come on. Oh, come on. You know what? Hold on. Let me switch to offensive stance for a second. Do I have enemies behind me? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, this is a level... let's... Alright, just one still standing. Hey, we're halfway to the next AA point already. And a drained takes away his most dangerous tools. Yup. Oh, yeah. Once you, if you mana drain him, then, yeah, he's out of spells. And he'll start meleeing, but he won't be casting Ice Comet anymore. So, little give and take there. And his melee damage shouldn't be too bad? Probably, comparatively. Oh, shit. Ah, God damn it. Let me actually pull these two up into the corner. Just before we aggro anything else. Okay. Whew. Yep. Hey there, Mr. Glyphed Sentry. I love to see that initial frenzy, spam round go off where we just blow up the first bubble of the enemy's health before they even act. Oh, shit. Oh, God damn it. Ah, wait, shit. No, okay, this is the better place to stand, yeah. Okay. We just don't want to aggro other stuff. Alright, show me big slays. I like big slays, and I cannot lie. Now, they actually resisted the knife proc. I hate when that happens. Like, it's hard to resist, but not impossible. Alright, show me slays, please. I need one of these bitches to just explode, please. There we go. Okay. Whoa. We're just gonna stand right here. Let our mana refill. Whoa. Quarter of the way to 30 already. You know, we're grinding right along on those levels. We made money. We had like 150 platinum when we started today, and now we've sold enough fine steel to make another 250. We've almost tripled our money. That's cool. Though, nobody really sells anything on beta because there's just going to be a wipe before launch. Everybody basically just gives everything away for free. Like, nobody cares. It's actually very egalitarian. Also, all right, so what do we do for our next... oh, we get our next rank of Unbound Fury at the next on the next level up. That'll be nice. And we get access to specialization at the next level. That'll be huge. I don't know. Maybe we'll take another rank of Blood Rune at the next level. That wouldn't suck. You know, or all right, we're full. Oh, Jesus. Princess Sharista. Wow, that's a lot of enemies, isn't it? Oh, I cannot cast a spell to save my life. Oh, we got a good slay on... oh, come on. Let me cast. Let me cast. Aw, really? Oh, come on. Dang it. Son of a diddly. We just could not, yeah. Yeah, casting through that many hits is as hard as it looks. Wait, who drops the Christ at helm? Oh, an avenging caitiff. Who? Oh, on the stairs lead to jail. Deathly usher. Okay, avenging caitiff. Okay. Crested Mistmoore shield. Who drops that? Glitch to glitch ghoul. Okay. Crested Spalders. Also the avenging caitiff. See, looking at the oh yeah, hooded black cloak is a thing. Who? Oh yeah, the cloaked Dhampir. Oh yeah, in the he's in the fountain room, isn't he? Yeah, he's on the fountain room. Battle drums. Ooh, fortune, sacrificial dagger. All right, can we make? I don't know if we're gonna make 30 tonight. Well, maybe. I don't know. I'll take that much grinding. Oh, hey, someone linking an Aldrin +4. That's cool. All right, let's. Let's just kill all these idiots. Chippy. Time out. It's a quarter to midnight. Okay. Chippy. Chip, Chip. Come up here, bud. Alrighty. Get, I don't know if we can make 30 tonight. That'd be nice, actually. See if this glyphed ghoul actually drops anything. Would sure be nice. Oh, hey, there's the shield. Cool. Oh, and it dropped at +1. Based. 11. What's... Oh, we actually have 7 infinitesimal motes to deposit. Alright, cool. Oops, going the wrong way. Got turned around. Oh, pfft. Counter is locked, but it's aggroed to someone else. Okay. That's kind of goofy. We're going to get 2, I think. Yep. Okay, that's fine. That's what I wanted. Yeah. 2 Dark Elf chicks at the same time. Fucking A, man. You know, speaking of which, you know, Lannis Tivol. I can fix her. I mean, look, she's... Lannis is... like... less crazy than the average girl on Tinder. I mean, she doesn't have a nose ring, so she's not irredeemable. There's hope. You know, however faint it may be, it exists. Now, if Lannis got a septum piercing, then all would be lost. You know, then we have to just put her out of her misery. You know, it's all over at that point. Unkillable cleric strikes again. Am I non-KOS to Ring of Scale yet? Oh, hey! I am indifferent to the Ring of Scale. Cool. The Kunark dragons won't kill me on sight. Huzzah. Like, I actually wish there were, this game, by the way, would be the perfect venue for it. I wish there was a reason to be friendly to the Ring of Scale in Kunark. Oh, God. Oh, alright. Well, we got a ping at least, so. But yeah, like, there's no reason to be friendly with the dragons in Kunark. In, what, Velius, I guess they added the, what's it called, like, the Brooch of the Darbrood or something? Like, a quest you could get from Faradar if you were friendly with Ring of Scale. You know, but that was a quest that, like, 3 people ever did because it was, just woefully underpowered for when it got added to the game. Does Black Dagger actually drop anything? No. No, he's just part of the Shaman Epic. Okay. Hey, no one said you could leave. Yeah, I really hope tonight has been interesting and enlightening to everyone. I'm rep here much later. Maybe just the League of Antonican Bards. I mean, who cares if a bunch of spoony bards like you? You know, we're gonna go ahead and pre-route this one, just in case. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn from my mistakes. You main bard. Yep, did the fucking... Oh. Oh, yeah. Pledge familiar. Get out of here. Yeah, you main bard. Yeah, that one's perfect. Yeah, I would, Yeah, I would actually be curious what the most played class ends up being. I'd be willing to bet Bard is, if not number 1, easily top 3 for most played individual class. Just because it goes with everything. You know, everybody needs haste, everybody needs mana regen. Just like Monk is really good because you get all the evasion skills. You get Feign Death. You get dual wield right out of the gate from level 1. Yeah, Shaman has all the buffs in the universe. You know, all the best haste and slow. Though I really think people just play Shadow Knight for the aesthetics. They just like the edgy bad guy aesthetics, I think. Much more so than any, like, mechanical considerations. Yeah, like a couple of points of haste, since, you know, you're going to have much more readily available access to Cloak of Flames or Sky Belts or pumped up FBSS or whatever. Yeah, having slightly worse taste I don't think is going to matter. I mean, it may actually make no mathematical difference. Oh, someone linking some red dragon scale armor +3. Looking very nice. 27 AC, 25 strength. Yeah, very nice. $59% XP. Ah, nice. Alright. Here we go. Alright, hey, we're trucking right along here. 63% XP. Yeah, we got 4% off that last enemy. I mean, we could honestly, if we just wanted to purely grind XP kind of comfortably, we could probably just kill like these 4 or 5 guards right here and probably have a pretty good XP grind. Ah, shit. Alright. Thankfully, Soothe is considered a beneficial spell, so we don't need line of sight to cast it. Oh, and apparently you have a haste cap of 10% until level 26. At 26, you can actually use your haste gear. There's an enemy behind me. Stupid glyphed sentry. Get out of here. Yeah, gotta love the thigh highs and the, you know, the jeweled bikini on these And these glyph sentries, you know, Mayong's a dick, but, you know, his harem is very high quality. You know, I can't fault the man. You know, some men don't want anything logical. They can't be bought, bullied, bargained, or reasoned with. Some men just want to bang elves. Why is someone dinging me at midnight? Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Shit. Okay, I gotta actually lock in all of a sudden. Dumb bitch trying to pillage my will. He could have at least wined and dined me a little first. Jeez. Look, I might be easy, but I'm not cheap. Yeah, the absolute audacity of that bitch. Thinking she can just sap my will without, you know, at least, you know, taking me to McDonald's or something. Or Arby's, you know. They have the meats. Like, real talk. Like, chat has, like, have any of you, of your own free will and accord, gone to Arby's in the last year? Like, if you were starving out on the highway, and the Arby's was the only thing at the rest stop that you could find, and, like, you ate it because there was nothing else. Like, that doesn't count. Like, you had the choice between anything else and Arby's. Yeah, not in the last 10 years. Like, I mean, granted, I don't eat a lot of fast food in general, other than, like, Little Caesars, because it's delicious. But, like, I could not tell you the last time I was at an Arby's. The last time I can remember being at an Arby's was because I was selling TVs and stereos at the time. And, like, the Arby's was just on the other side of our parking lot. So I could walk out of the store, you know, just walk across the parking lot and be in an Arby's. And even then, I usually just order the salads. Also, this is the last glass of wine. The bottle is now empty. I might save this bottle. So, yeah, I gotta actually savor this. Also, man, this is such a nice glass. I love this glass. I have a... It has a pair. I got them as, like, a... Bought them off some, like, small-time antique dealer. A couple months ago. Back when I was, doing a bunch of antiquing. Because that is apparently a thing I do now. Maybe that's how you know you're old. Like, you start viewing antiquing as a hobby. You know, when you stop caring about buying all the latest and greatest horse shit, and you start buying, you know, the oldest and greatest horse shit you can find. Like, it's still just blatant consumerism. You know, you gotta consume. Except it's old, so that makes it based. Unlike new stuff, which is cringe. Why am I just missing this gargoyle so hard? Like, he's not even a redcon. I don't think gargoyles run away, but we're gonna root him anyway. Just because I'm being paranoid all of a sudden. I mean, my TV down in the living room I bought back earlier this year. And, I mean, it's an antique now because it came out in 2012. But it was the latest... But I remember when it was the latest and greatest. It is a Pioneer Kuro Elite Pro 151 FD, the greatest plasma TV ever made. Well, kind of in tight competition with the Panasonic ZT60. But, like, yeah, I remember when it was the latest and greatest. I remember when that thing was made in 2012, it MSRP'd for $6,000. $6,000 in 2011. Like, you could buy a respectable used car for that much. And have money left over. Which shows you how far we've fallen since 2011, by the way. Someone really grinding up their Cutthroat Insignia ring. 10 AC, 11 Dexterity. They're almost done. They're almost free. Oh, hey, we're gonna ding 30 momentarily. So, that's cool. Anybody else in zone still? Lots of people in zone. Footman's Blade plus 8 drops in Befallen. In 1830. Oh, they put Tentacle Whip on there. Very nice. With, I mean, it's a life tap for 4 to 6 HP. Like, who cares? 97% XP, though, by the way. Very close to dinging again. What's over on this side of the... A bunch of junk, okay. I know there's a bunch of shit up there. Okay. Oh, you know what? We, like, accidentally single-pulled it, or at least double-pulled it. We can live with that. We should ding if... We'll ding off this pull if not. If not off the first mob here, off the second one for sure. Ding 30. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that. We gain Unbound Fury. We gain all the specializations. Based. Specialize. Yeah, we have to be very careful about our specializations because I want to specialize alteration. And then, actually, maybe our next Mastery of All takes 5 points to specialize a second spell type. Oof. Oh man, we got a big slay there. This Soul Seductress just evaporated. Love to see it. $221 on that knife proc. Very nice. Still getting like 2.5% per kill. Not bad, not bad. Getting spells every level. Pretty much, if not every level, pretty close to every level. There might be I want to say every level, but yeah, at least close to it. Though, we'd have to go back to a spell vendor and actually buy the spells, because you only get auto-granted spells up through 20. And even up through 20, you get like 1 spell granted per level. You still have to buy most of your spells. Especially as a full caster. You know, and the knights and the hybrids actually may not even get a free spell at any given level, because they have so few spells just in general. And so happy to finally have specialization. Once alteration hits 51, I'll feel even better, because then my specialization will be properly locked in. Yeah, 51, I'm just double checking. 51 is what locks in a specialization, right? Like, I'm not gaslighting myself, right? Ping! Also, Chikiko Saotome, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here. Every time I hear the name Saotome, I think Ranma 1/2. Do the kids today even know Ranma 1/2? For the weebs in the audience. $4% off that gargoyle. Not bad. We are, starting to... Okay, whoop. Careful. Alright, let's get a few, anything else in this room, or... Shit. Oh, man, we just deleted this thing with a sleigh. Based. Oh, and Princess Sharista is here. Very nice. Being remade by Netflix. Remake is actually pretty good. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So that's where you got it from? Oh, I figured as much. Iron Steel Dagger and Ivory. Okay, so Princess Sharista dropped nothing. But she did give us a hair shy of 5% XP. We're 29% into the next level already. We're cruising. Will Sapper. Actually, wait, let's... Yeah, I have so little time to actually watch any anime or watch anything for that matter. I am in the middle of the second season or second half of the season, whatever you want to call it, of Uma Musume currently. Love me some Ogre Cap. I mean, she was my horse of choice even before Cinderella Grey. Oh, hello there. Oh, fine steel two-hander. Okay. Auto sell. We'll just run into the corner here. Feels nice being able to actually break this camp myself properly. Yeah, stay gold. Okay, yeah, okay. I will say Gold City is really pretty. And, I mean, and obviously, you know, Gold Ship is just the ultimate life form. You know, screw Shadow the Hedgehog. You know, Gold Ship has absolutely mastered chaos control. Oh, nice knife proc right there. As I get absolutely flashbanged by the particles. Ow. 43% XP already into the next. Good lord. In the span of like one room. Mistmoore guard. Okay. Well. Alright, we're going for it, I guess, here. I was gonna try to pacify a few enemies, but now they just decided to bum rush me. Oh, whatever. Does having a class and its hybrid work well? I mean, in this case, for now, because the Paladin's spell list is just kind of bad, yes. Now, by the time you hit 50, Paladin has access to a pretty good chunk of the cleric spells. Just gets them way late. And, like, the Paladin cleric combo might actually be less effective at level 50 than it is, let's say, from 1 to 45. Maybe. I haven't gotten there to really try it out, but oh, man, we just deleted those idiots. Look at that. 710 damage. Good lord, that's a lot for this level. And Mistmoore guard. That's Zacattl's placeholder right there. We're going to just delete her. And we're going to root her before she runs away. Based. Look at that. We cleared the whole we cleared the whole area solo. We should have no trouble. Any idea how a druid of Tenori can get SK spells? Gnomes won't do it. That is a good question, actually. You may need to do some faction grinding to make that happen. Because you're going to be, like, dubious at best with most SK merchants. If not KOS. You know, and I think that that is a factor that a lot of people I don't think really contemplate when considering their class combo. And yeah, illusions And when does Enchanter get the first of the faction spells, like ally, and that line? It's like 14 or 16 or something, I want to say. Yeah, you might need to actually, yeah, level Enchanter high enough to cast the faction line of spells. Oof, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, I think we're gonna be fine, but that is a lot. It's a decent chunk of enemies right there, and they're not undead, unfortunately. And we're gonna be getting repops on our heads sooner rather than later. But yeah, I know. For those of you who play ARPGs like Path of Exile, you know what I mean when I use the term League Start. You know, like a brand new starting character plays differently than one with access to a million twink items. So, like, stuff that would be viable with a pile of twink gear. Oh my god, I was... Look at those. Oh, I was so stunned. Ugh. You know, I was like mashing the LOH button and the just game would not let me. Like, nope, you're stunned. Get over it. I had just finished rebuffing too. God damn it. Rogue 10, sneak behind. That's all. That's actually a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Go rogue behind something so it's indifferent and click on it. Yeah. But yeah, having like alignment problems with your classes is definitely an early game consideration when picking your starting lineup. You know, like everybody wants to play Shadow Knight, but no, the evil people do not play nicely with the non-evil people. Ooh, specialize. Okay. Abjur's only at 14, alterations up to 40. Good. New Sebalisian Crusade. Alright. Naughty has completed achievement. Primary class unlock Rogue. Alright. Oh, which, I guess they just hit 11, probably. Yep. I think it's supposed to work like that. You know, best of all your current settings. On the other hand, you only have one deity at a time, and that is a big chunk of your faction right there. You know, worshipping the wrong god, gets you murdered. And deity unlocks are not a thing you're going to have access to at the beginning of a game. So, like, early game strategy may be, if you're really locked in on like the SK Druid combo, figure out like which faction is the easiest to fix, and then fix that, and then set your main class based on which one is harder to fix. It's like some factions are really hard to fix. Others are pretty easy. Like if you want to fix your Felwith faction, you stuff muffins into a dwarf. Problem solved. Yeah, you go into... Yeah, I mean, based Erelisi enjoyer, I am myself a lifelong Erelisi paladin. But yeah, in Neriok, they are not really big on the whole, like, love and friendship and stuff. They think that's for, like, weird pony enjoyers. Who are, 380 pounds and smell distinctly of cabbage. Which, tangentially related, by the way, just like safety warning to anybody out there, who's maybe like been gaining some weight recently for one reason or another. If your weight ever exceeds 350 pounds, the moment that happens, everything you own magically transforms into Green Bay Packers merchandise. So, unless you are a Packers fan, in which case you already weigh 400 pounds anyway, let's be real. Don't cross that 350 threshold. Because like where I live in Western Pennsylvania, if you have the audacity to like a football team that's not the Steelers, people will stab you. Go on, you're calling it a night, Twiggeton. Alrighty, well, we will be back tomorrow, so hopefully we will see you tomorrow. We're going to keep grinding for a little while here. Would like to seize a coddle tonight. I don't know how realistic that is. Yeah, if you want to be able to just go anywhere, just be agnostic. Obviously, if you're maining Shadow Knight, that's not an option. Ringmail gloves. We will just auto sell those. Another stone marker. I have no idea what that's for. Oh yeah, they're all still calmed. So yeah, if you're starting, Shadow Knight, Paladin, Cleric, stuff like that, yeah, then agnostic is not an option. But if you're starting Warrior or Enchanter or something like that, then yeah, you can absolutely do that. Now, that's if you want to just have a free pass to kind of go anywhere. Honestly, if you want a free pass to go anywhere, yeah, be an agnostic enchanter. You'll be able to go anywhere you want and not have to worry about grinding faction to do it. On the other hand, if you want to be cool, you gotta worship Aerolisi. Like, worshipping Aerolisi gets you chicks. You know, like, a big chunk of the, of any given Aerolisi congregation are women, you know? So, kind of like joining chorus in middle school or high school. It's not because you want to sing. It's because chorus is 90% girls. So yeah, gentlemen, life hack. You know, when your son is like entering middle school or something, you know, like as soon as possible, get him involved in chorus in school. You know, chorus, glee club, whatever your school district has. Get him involved in that, so he is surrounded by girls all the time. This will ensure that he has grandkids, or that he gives you grandkids, maybe a little sooner than you expected, but that he gives you grandkids and your legacy is secure. Oh, good. Alteration just hit specialized 50. Oh, come on. Really? The whole swarm. And specialized 51 on alteration. Cool, we're locked in. Oh, since people are talking about it in chat here in game, yeah, complete heal is dead and gone. It has been replaced with promised renewal. Good riddance to bad rubbish. Complete heal broke the game. Sinzon, CCH. If you remember that, congratulations. You're old. You are, as the kids say, unk AF, bruh. You know, okay, also, you know, speaking of, like, you know, words the kids say these days. You know, when a younger gentleman romantically pursues an older woman, that is referred to as hag-maxing. But if a younger woman pursues older men, that's not called unk-maxing. That's just normal? Like, Like, why does that not get a term? Oh. She resisted... Oh. Resisted soothe. Look at all those misses! 6 in a row! Look at that! Complete nonsense. Yeah, like, why are women who pursue older men not called unkmaxers? Because they're already called gold diggers. Am I right, fellas? It hurts to live. Yeah, we're almost to 31 already. Do you believe it? Is the new spell compared to the old? I mean, Promised Renewal was in vanilla EQ. It just came in later in the game. You know, because it's basically CH that you can't chain. Because it puts a buff on the target, and when the buff expires, they basically get a CH. But it's a very fast cast spell. So you cast it, you wait for the duration to run out, and then the CH happens. So, yeah, it is a really good spell. It just... You can't chain it. Because recasting it resets the duration, which means the heal actually gets delayed. Because you need the duration to run out. Oh, we're dealing with another, like, immortal cleric mob. Where we can't outrun the healing. Yeah, we have a glyphed custodian here. Okay, we have to actually change targets. Oh, the cleric's out of mana. Okay, we're fine. Oh, come on. More. Oh, my God. Okay. Let's pull back to here. Really? Now we're getting respawns. I swear, rooting you is like the first thing a lot of enemies do. Alright, we'll kill this Dark Ritualist. How did CH ruin the game? Okay, so the problem with CH was that people figured out that chained complete heals were the optimal way to heal raid damage on your main tank. So, you know, complete heal healed for a monstrous amount. It was like a 7,500 heal back when that was a lot of HP. Back when, you know, a tank had like 4,000 HP max if he was like really uber. And, you know, and the power was supposed to be limited by the fact that it was a 10-second cast time. Well, what you did then was you had like 10 clerics line up, all casting in sequence, using hotkeys to queue each other on, saying, you know, cast now, And so you'd have a complete heal going off every second. And so you're, you know, basically if your tank didn't get one rounded, he couldn't die. You know, as long as you could finish the fight before your clerics ran out of mana. And that was basically the entire healing strategy for the game. Just chain CH and kill the boss before your clerics go dry. And that dominated the strategy of the game for years. You know, complete heal comes in at level 35. It was in the original vanilla game. And it was still a thing several expansions deep. That spell had so much longevity. It completely dominated the strategy of the game up through, certainly through Velius and in many cases through Lucklin. It wasn't really until like deep into Plains of Power that heal strategies changed. There was a time where... Oh, what's the ground spawn right here? Oh, is that like a... Where... okay, that's kind of interesting. Gyrospire Base, I mean, that's a, it's kind of weird. That's, I think, out of era. So why is that bad? Basically because it made every other healing spell in the game irrelevant. Clerics as a class existed purely to push one button, and that was it. It made everything else irrelevant. It also kind of trivialized healing conceptually. Because there was, when you have one strategy like that is just way better than everything else, nothing else is even worth considering. And basically, the only thing that made complete heal eventually fall out of favor was that HP totals simply got bloated enough that the size of the heal on CH just kind of fell behind. It was not a complete heal anymore. It was a very incomplete heal. But it took that level, it took years of mudflation to fix the problem. What replaced it? Spam heals. Clerics mashing a combination of heal over time and fast heal and promised renewal, divine intervention. So, you know, the other, you know, clerics actually started flexing their spellbooks a little bit instead of just, instead of their entire spell bar being basically one button. Oh, look at... We hit the frickin' rounding error again. God damn it. 20 point... Do I... Alright, chat. We gotta decide what we're gonna make our next AA purchase. Now that we have Slay Undead maxed out, we're gonna have to decide what we want to get next. I mean, we could just get something like Combat Agility or something. fear resistance. You know, the important stuff. Yeah, fortunately, with CH just deleted out of existence, Cleric is a much more interesting class. You know, they have spells. Plural. Ding, 31. Hell yeah. What time is it? It is almost 1 a.m. That's fine. We'll keep running. I want to seize a coddle tonight. And at 31, I am confident that we can actually beat Sakatl now, if/when we see him. At mid-20s, I was not so sure. Wow, you realize we gained 6 levels tonight? We've been playing for 7 hours and 14 minutes. I have 6 days played already. I have already put... Oh, wait. No, wait. Oh, that's that's entitled. Okay. I have 35 hours played, okay, on the character. Like, that's already more time than I've played on some entire games. Morning. Elsewhere. Hello. Welcome to the program. Ellen Main yourself. There's enough healing to run a melee trio without a priest. Not while leveling. Paladin spells kind of still suck. At least especially on the healing side. Now, by the time you hit level 50, you've got superior heal. You've got basically druid/shaman healing eventually. But it takes a long time to get there. Like, you get cleric, paladin gets the bulk of the major cleric spells eventually. So by the time you're level 50, you have the bulk of the spells that matter. But you gotta get there first, is the thing. You know, the game does not start at endgame. Despite what some people will have you believe. Like, how the hell are we 17% into 31 already? Didn't we just ding like 2 mobs ago or something? Wow, that was fast. Oh, because, wow, that mob gave us 8.6%. Good lord. Okay. Battle Cleric, yeah, that being said, I mean, I still think Paladin is a really strong chassis. I mean, all 3 tanks are, because you got a lot of hit points, a lot of armor. Knights in particular have access to really good weaponry that is disproportionately good. You know, Paladin gets you access to Soulfire and Fiery Avenger, eventually. And Paladin does, as I mentioned earlier, Paladin does get access to Cease and Desist, which are the Lucklin era low-level stuns, which are really, really good and will absolutely carry you as your main aggro spells through basically the entire game. And you get cease at level 7 and desist at 13. Way better than having to wait until 30 to get stun. So, Wiz SK or Wizard Pal? I mean, I think both are good. Both knight classes are honestly pretty equal. SK gets Feign Death, which is great. Paladin gets a couple of unique weapons. At least in Old World, you know, knight weaponry becomes more accessible in like Kunark and especially in Velius. Old World, you know, Paladin gets Soulfire and Fiery Avenger. I guess SKs get. I mean, I assume Blade of Abrogation drops off of Kha'Zix in like pre Kunark. If not, I mean, there's other stuff in like the hole and whatnot. But yeah, Cleric just turbocharges your casting side as a Paladin, so you actually get useful spells at levels where they matter. Like, Cleric gets greater healing at 20. Paladin has to wait until 30. By the time 30 rolls around, Cleric is already looking at superior healing. You know, and other more specialized things like the Celestial Healing line or the higher tiers of Echo Heals and etc. Also, full casters get specialization. If you don't have a full caster, you don't have access to specialize and all of the efficiency that comes with it. So, oh, oh, shit. Oh, shit, fuck. Oh god, we're fucking dead, aren't we? Oh god. Oh god. We're dead. Can I run away? No, we're fucking dead. Okay, I'm rooted. Fuck. I didn't see enemies up ahead. I went a little bit too far and cooked myself. Many such cases. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. Many such cases. Yeah, so, yeah, the Cleric edition, or, I mean, you could, honestly, I think Shaman is a pretty good stand-in for Cleric also. I don't think there's between the two, I don't think there's a wrong choice there. Druid, I don't know, I think Old World Druid is pretty bad, honestly. I mean, unless they've... unless it gets, like, majorly buffed. Old World Druid, I think, is just, like... It does everything, but it doesn't do anything well. Hey, buddy. Hey, Chip. You need to go outside, buddy? Oh, it is 31. What time is it? Okay, it's 1 in the morning, and my dog has just informed me that he wants to go outside. It is 1 in the morning. We've been streaming for like almost over 7 hours. You know what? It's so yeah. I think like any of the 3 tank classes plus cleric or shaman. Again, I am not druid pilled at all. You know, if anybody out there has taken the druid pill, by all means, you know, show me the error of my ways. And then like a damage dealer of some sort. Like Berserker is crazy good. Um, you know, especially coming from like the knight side of things, where you get really good two-handed weapons, just kind of doubling down on two-handers. When you pick up and getting access to like Berserk stance. That said, Warrior just has big numbers. It's hard to go wrong with big numbers. But I think what we should probably do. Let's go look at a thing here. Wish there was a better... Just want to manage. I'm going to go do a thing. Whatever. Yeah, I think I should probably go walk my dog and search. Let's see. Who is... Let's see. I'm looking for somebody to raid. Let's see here. Let's go kill quarter 48. Nobody's... Maybe we'll do it tomorrow. Save that for tomorrow. Anyway. Ooh. Throat kind of got dry there. Yeah, alright. I think after 7 hours and something and whatever, I think we're at a good stopping point, or at least my dog sure thinks we are. So, and I do need to actually get up and go to work in the morning. So, you know what? Let's think Wiz SK Beast. Might swap SK for Pal. I think either one is pretty good. Actually, in that specific trio, the Paladin for the heals probably going to win out. You're not going to get any kind of sustain from the other classes. And I have no idea what the Beast Lord spellbook looks like. Like how long you have to go before you get access to like meaningful like pet-based debuffs and stuff. But enemies do resist life taps and everything else. Spells get resisted. So life taps do have that working against them. But all right, it is 1 o'clock on the East Coast here, so let's call it a night. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll probably kick it off somewhere around 6 or 7 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. Probably closer to 6 if I have any say in the matter. I don't always have a say in the matter. Sometimes the dog decides what time it is. So, uh, yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody. Go, keep watching the other channels. If you hit the follow, make sure your notifications are on. We'll pick it up tomorrow. We'll get Zacatl tomorrow. My goal is to have a Soulfire by the end of the weekend. And honestly, looks pretty realistic. I think we can probably have Zacatl done tomorrow. Well, technically today. We can have Zacatl done in the next play session, I think, pretty easily. By the time we can do Zacatl, I think we can probably do Lucan without too much trouble. And then we'll decide what to do from there. Because I think by then we'll be like upper 30s, and we won't be ready for the plains yet, but we'll be ready to like flatten this zone, or maybe go hit Guck, go get like an FBSS or something, and a Mana Stone or something. I don't know. We'll find out when we get there. But we can also probably... we could also go get a Deepwater... We could go get a... Actually do that Deepwater Harpoon quest. We could do that at some point. We're definitely powerful enough to go do that now. Anyway, that is the future me's problem. So we'll deal with that when we get there. So again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name is Tim. I will see you all hopefully technically later today. Good night.